Hello everyone, welcome back to Dark Heresy. Last time, Warband travelled through the Webway. Mysterious, not quite warp and not quite materium dimension used by the Eldar. Hey, it's the Webway, it's really fast. And they made it to I believe it's Melos. Yes, Melos. You have met the Flame Falcons once more. Having been welcomed back to the God Emperor's bosom, they are in a much better state than when you last saw them. Their equipment is actually up to snuff. They have real replacement parts. They don't have to actually use concrete to try to fill in gaps in their armor, because they were that desperate on supplies. They are all good. They are just generally pleased to see you. Even Dilbin mostly restrained himself from psychotic murder rage.
I didn't get punched so hard my torso left and my limbs stayed here. What a relief.
Yeah, it is an unfortunate possibility.
It really was.
But also said, oh, it wasn't just for Flame Falcons there, because they had been taking care of some friends for you. 3 glorious golden scale puppies.
They were so precious. Oh my god.
I'm glad you like them.
I don't like them, Merz. I love them.
You waft them.
I wubs them all forever and ever. Now Juno's gonna go flying through the stars on her glorious golden wings with her scale puppies.
It's just we met those new old friends. We have, well now, said farewell to Narcy. She has been transferred to serve as Inquisitorial Liaison for the Flame Falcons. An important position now that you are going to be taking them with you. But that does mean her days of field work and accidentally poisoning Juno with cakes are over. Now, before we continue, there were some things we fast forwarded in order to give Narcy her proper send off. Even the Webway isn't instant. At a distance like that, you're looking at, what is that? Yeah, probably like 3 days of travel.
Nice.
Would be less, but you had the impertinence to have a light cruiser rather than just a Babu frigate. So they had to the Eldar had to navigate a slightly longer route so that the Vigil and the Mother of Invention didn't just get crushed.
I appreciate the consideration. I feel like a starship is one of those things that you can't just make it fit.
Yeah. And it's especially the Webway, where if you tear a hole, you've Well, you're now unprotected and in the warp. Demons have eaten your ass.
Don't eat my ass, demon.
That does mean there's a chance for you to get to know your new knife-edged allies. But before we do that, Eloa,
What?
you have been working on Eclectic's memories, right?
Yes.
Well, it has been some time since you started. It is now time to reveal some of your discoveries.
Oh no! Let me open up the journal page.
Right.
To be contended.
So, just to make sure I'm not giving you something you already know. Let's make sure you already know how her brain works and like the three different parts of it, where it's like Eldar software on human hardware. Yeah.
Yee.
Okay. So, something you have just been able to learn from your experiments and your testing. You're pretty sure you know why she has some of the memory issues. Of course, some of them are just because they've been locked away, but the ones beside that.
Is it because she has Seagate RAM cards?
No? No, it's because she has two souls. Now, while while the Harlequin soul and psyche is dominant, the other one does make its impact. And that's especially pronounced where there are similarities in their lives. Where the two had similar memories, they blend together. But if there's a contradiction, where it starts similar but then it vastly branches off, that fucks her up. Even her brain is limited. It's not perfect. She can only pass so much at once, and trying to pass two different things, well, if she tries really hard, she just gets confused. And most of the time, those are blank spots.
Mm.
There is possible good news. There's probably a way to fix this, to sort the memories out and well, disentangle them. However, that would be complicated. You'd be looking at invasive brain surgery, and since it's mind stuff, you'd probably need a telepathic psyker as well. You might be able to do without the psyker if you had her full suite of command codes, but good luck finding that out, except on Cyclothraf. And, well, the other bad bit. While you could disentangle her memories, could also, well, fuck them up. If the surgery or the telepathy went wrong, the best case would be a massive personality change. The worst case, she would be reduced to a vegetative state. And even if it doesn't go wrong, if someone you get involved in that just tries to, they could just change her personality as they see fit.
No. The only person that can help with this is an Eldar Warlock.
Man, where would we get one of those? Those are pretty rare.
No, you don't understand. They're backstabbing dickheads.
I don't know, she seems pretty cute.
Merzendi has maneuvered me into a place where I have to ask an Eldar for aid. An Eldar for aid on helping me sort through a quasi-Eldar murder machine and planned kill codes in there and kill us all.
I feel like asking the Eldar to muck with like, we're lucky that they aren't mad about her. Or at least have not gotten pissy about her. I'm not sure.
I mean, they're Eldari. She's not. I'm sure that they're not as mad as if she was a craft world or whatever the ones get humped by dinos are.
Exodite.
Exodites.
I think she was a Harlequin. That's important, at least.
She was half of those. She's half Deldar, half whatever those shade things are.
No, you're misremembering slightly.
Am I?
She's she is half Harlequin, half Mandrake. It's just she was quite vague initially when describing it, partly because memory fuckery. So you theorized those who dwell now in darkness. That could either be a Mandrake or it could be Dark Eldar.
God damn it! My only other option is a Space Marine. Space Marines aren't going to help me with this.
I mean, Jacques does have a psychic power about fucking with memories and mind.
Yeah, I know. I'm very keenly aware.
Juno is willing to play fucking discount psychic again.
I'm not sure if can Juno do this.
No, you need an act.
Oh, thank
you
God.
need someone with actual telepathy. I don't think any of the miracles you have.
I don't think there are any
serve as
miracles. Period.
Telepathy substitutes.
No, I have miracles that influence people's minds, but nothing that actually like communicates with them. No, okay, I'm off the hook.
Influencing minds might be enough. That depends on how the influence is. Either way, it's probably not great. It would be a very very like bottom shelf solution.
I mean, that's every time Juno has to pretend she's a psyker. It just kind of works.
Can I have some time to chew on this?
Of course.
Before we blast off and leave the Warlock and Jacques behind.
We also have our own just normal astropaths. I don't know if they'd necessarily be... Well, they're telepaths. I mean, that's part of their gig.
He's right, you know.
Dude, astropaths?
Yeah, it is astro telepathy. Yeah. That is literally in the name description.
I was not thinking. I was for some reason instead of astropath, I was thinking navigator. I was like, but
I mean,
they
we
just
have
have
one of
a
those too,
crazy
but
eye.
no, she does not have psychic or telepathy. But yeah, we have, what is it, 6 astropaths left on the Vigil? Left?
But do we have best quality astropath?
These motherfuckers took out a dreadnought. They're best quality in my book. Actually, hold on. We have a wait, one second. Where's this fucking? Yeah, we actually have a component on the ship that gives us plus 5. Hold on. No, that's not the right one. Fucking, where are you? Here we go. A plus 15 of focus power tests with astro telepathy, or I guess just telepathy powers. That's part. So we got that going for us.
Does it say astro telepathy or telepathy? Because those are different.
All right. It says when performing astro telepathy, he gets a plus 15. So I assume that's different from normal telepathy in terms of relevance here.
Yeah.
But if we
that is just the send booming voice into the void sort.
Okay. Well, we still have a whole choir and a choir chamber, so they're definitely not as powerful as a Shadra or Jox, obviously, but they're a much safer option, I would believe. And that they almost assuredly will not just arbitrarily fuck us over. I mean, Jox won't
However,
arbitrarily fuck us over, but he might do it anyway, for good reason.
Before you make a decision, though, I have 2 roles to ask for from you. Could you firstly make me a minus 30 scrutiny test?
Okay. There's my screw. There's my screw. Difficulty, please.
As I said, minus 30.
Familiarity with Eclectic offset any of this?
No.
Okay.
That's enabling this, really.
Okay. Visual, auditory, any of that stuff? Remember, I have a bunch of psionic senses, cybernetic senses, and auspex arrays.
And this is like working something out from some data, so I don't think any of those would apply.
Okay, then can I use my implants that are used to sort data?
Yes.
All right. I believe that only takes it to a minus 20, though. I don't think there's a Let me look at my augments one last time.
Okay. Take your time.
Yeah. While I do have perfect recall, this is more just sorting data. Correct?
Yep.
So, a lot of this stuff only helps with, like, logic. Like, oh, hey, look, this will plus 30 to your logic roll. Well, that's nice, but that's not what this is. So, minus 20.
Oof.
I will buy in.
All right. So, Another thing that you are able to learn is examining the memories Eclectic does have and how they connect to some of her locked neuron clusters. You can roughly work out what those memories would be about. You don't know what they are, but you know their general topic and their connections. So, if, for instance, you wanted to, if, for instance, when you do get around to doing the surgery, you only want to touch some of her memories, but not all of them, you know where to look. There are memories about her old homes. There are memories of this nice, cute Eldar girl, probably tied to love and sexuality. There are a lot of links from that neuron cluster back to you, Eloa. Or at least memories of you. More memories of battle and fighting. Memories connected to Cyclothrath and her creation. And memories about learning and lore. All of the deep truths a Harlequin might know. And the eldritch ones a mandrake would.
Is it possible for me to peer into any of let's I don't know who Kegarach is. I don't know how the peering into a Harlequin's mind would piss him off. But man, that's a bad idea.
No, it's a great idea. You should do it.
Let's piss off the laughing god. It's fine. But no, is there any way for me to peer into the Mandrake memories without hurting Eclectic and without driving me bananas? I do have depths of knowledge which is already corrupted and made me more insane. And I do have emotionless clarity and fearless. So unless it's specifically like warp tainted, it shouldn't really affect me.
Unfortunately, the answer is just a no. These memories are blocked off. So
okay.
You can approximate what they would be of. Like this is memories of the dark depths of Elindrak and the madness of beyond the shadows. But actually getting in them, no, you would need to.
That's what the other person is for.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
The other roll I would like you to make a -30 Forbidden Law Adeptus Mechanicus test.
Forbidden Lore Adeptus Mechanicus. I have that in spades. I should not have said that out loud.
Now look what you've done.
But you know what I've decided to do? I hit the Quest for Knowledge button.
That's one where you spend a fate and auto-succeed, yeah?
With 6 degrees of success.
Alright. So, yeah. Looking at some of her code structures and memories she does have, you can work out some of the command authorities that Eclectic has been placed under. Some are obvious. Obey the Adeptus Mechanicus. A recent command imposed has been do not enter hibernation mode. older one tells her to obey the sons of Lorgar, the demon primarch of the word bearers, and she is to gather information on Regulus and Kelbor Hal. You can recognize those names as arch-heretics of the Dark Mechanicum, leading figures in Horus's rebellion.
Well, the last one isn't so bad, but how would I go about purging implanted Mechanicus commands? For I am also the Biggie Smart.
Doing it safely, you'd want to get her override codes and, well, then you would just use the code and delete the pre-existing order. But but without having those, well, you could try to hack her, but that might go poorly.
And now we all sit back, relax, and pop in hackers from the 90s. Conceivably, they have also thought of stuff like using Tears of the Dragon to, use incognito hazards to protect their encryption.
Almost certainly, yes.
It's unfortunate. I'm guessing that any command codes would be found on Cyclorath.
Most likely. Though you did see Null used one to install the command not to enter hibernation mode.
Hacker versus hacker with Null, then. So I gotta rip the override codes out of Null. Who's Null's pet?
Null is the Inquisitor's pet.
Yeah, which one?
Reeves.
Reeve.
Okay, well, I'm gonna have to talk to Reeve then. Looks like I'm gonna have to crack open 2 skulls. That's unfortunate.
Well, fair enough. That I wasn't expecting you to go directly to let's do brain surgery on Null too.
We could just ask for the codes. He clearly has them.
I'm going to. I'm going to ask, but I'm most certainly going to expect a heretic to lie.
He's not a heretic, he's our buddy. Your best friend.
But I don't believe you.
Null has done nothing wrong this whole campaign because he literally can't.
And I'm likely going to hack his brain and maybe ask Josh for assistance. I doubt he's willingly going to give up the command codes for our Chaotech murder bot. I doubt he even can, because he also has a lot of command codes in him.
Yep. I think that's the more likely issue.
If he can use the command codes on Eclectic, though, could you get him to just enter them for you?
But what if he enters the ones that, what if he enters more command codes? What
Well,
if he
obviously
enters the
you'd be-
Murderbot command codes?
Oh, so you'd be watching him the whole time. Having a hacker duel inside Eclectic would be fucking radical, though.
So now we're a smithing hammer, a dubious scalpel, a sharpened hunting knife, and a double-sided scalpel, and you don't know which one has the poison injector in it. Great.
These all sound like perfectly valuable options. I love all of them.
Let's just go back to White Dwarf 97 and have a half Eldar as the chief librarian of the Ultramarines. It's fine. He'll also be an astropath.
Yeah.
Unironically, I think running a game using just entirely original Rogue Trader would be fucking radical.
Yay, female Space Marines! And then you get your head crunched.
I'm doing my part.
Right. So that's what I had for you. So, are you going to go and talk to Reeve and or Null, or what?
Well,
or
yeah, but I'm not going to take over every scene. I figured we'd hot potato scenes.
Just giving you a chance to, since it has been a bit since you got to do much, I am giving you a chance to do two. If you can find some way to work the other PCs in, that would be ideal, but, you know.
Well, it's easy to work Juno in. It is her ship, and and there is girls' night to speak of, but I don't know about how Baguette or or Iron Man over there are going to help. I don't need parts of her brain sniped out. And what?
No, that's exactly what you need. You just need to give him a very, very small sniper rifle so you can snipe individual neurons.
Monomolecular sniper rifle, my god. That's actually metal as fuck. Hold on a second.
Unironically, that's probably something that the Necrons have.
Probably. Some kind of hyper-specialized neuron shredder.
How do Deathmark rifles work?
I do not know. And since
Synaptic disintegrator!
See?
This rifle is the primary weapon of Deathmarks, and it fires a compressed leptonic beam of subatomic particles that destroys organic neural and synaptic tissue.
See, that's exactly what we need. Just fire a single strand instead of, like, a fist-sized blammo.
I told you guys we should be going and finding more Necrons for me to...
Look, I'm all for fighting Necrons.
I mean,
Necrons are fucking awesome.
I just need to figure out how I can also benefit from a resurrection orb with my technology. And then I need to find a bucket of red paint and everything will be fine. Listen, one of the most honest and pure and fantastically gay commissars of all time, and I mean it in the literal sense, he just slapped on an orc claw and everyone was cool with it. You just put a bunch of purity seals on it and it'll be fine.
Yeah. And hey, plus if you paint it red, then it'll also go faster.
And and Merzendi, he's rolling around with the chapter master of the Black Templars. If it was Heresy, he'd be dead. If
The logic's
Hellbrick says
sound.
it's okay, it's fine. Also, that guy really needs the remembrancers really need to calm down with that guy's art. My God.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure how Ceiko fits into this, but he is a detective.
I don't think that would work.
No.
Well, I mean, there was that fucking one Polish game where a detective went inside people's like VR minds. Could do that. Was it The Observer?
Something like that. There's also an anime with a similar premise, It Invaded.
Neat.
It's worth watching if you haven't seen it.
I have not. I suppose that's ID-id.
Yes,
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
it was pretty decent. Bit brutal, pretty decent. Because, you know, he was solving murders by going into people's planes.
Yep, that sure is a dude with half a
Yes.
face right on the first line of image results.
Wait, what anime is this?
It Invaded.
I think it's only got the one season.
Yes.
Yes.
Which is a shame, but also good. Because it's really good and I'd love to see more of it. But also being one season, being made for one season, it does actually have pretty tight storytelling. Anyway, though.
Also, one of them involved a sniper.
True. So, my sleuths, what do?
Well, I suppose the first question should be pointed towards Eclectic. And just lay out basically most of what I'd find and ask her who she'd be most comfortable with probing around in her brain, because she does have agency herself. Eloa isn't totally heartless robot. She can show you by opening up this chest panel and showing you showing your artificial heart. It's armored. There's a spider on top.
Fair enough. I am uncertain. I would instinctively I would place most trust in my kin. However, the warnings Adept Redacted gave have left me concerned that that may not be the best idea. While Miss Ashadra has not voiced any objections to me, it strikes me as a poor choice to wave my existence in her face.
Point taken. And I am similarly hesitant on the opposite end of the spectrum with the chapter master of a space marine. Especially that it is prodigiously powerful, do not mistake me, but it would the what hang on. I'm looking for what it's called. The metaphor fits in that it would be putting your mind into the inferno of a crucible.
Agreed. That is not ideal.
Then there is the command codes, which I could hack myself, but they likely are protected by cognito-hazardous programming, which we could get adept redacted by order of the cyclerates to use the codes to do, but we have no trustworthy way of knowing what else he would do, given that he is a heretic and one of the ones responsible for your condition. Well, not directly, but given the keys to some of the conditions you are under, including a most recent one that forbids you from hibernation. I'd rather not have a cognito hazard go rampant in your skull.
Agreed. Though I would expect it would be more harmful to you. It would be a poorly designed defensive measure if it incapacitated me.
Correct. Let's think the Omnissiah that my mind is largely mechanical and I am privy to some secrets, but I would like not to test fate. So, and then our final option, which is the safest and yet the bluntest. Using Astropaths where if they stray too much are easily neutralized with a burst from my rotor cannon.
I While they have been competent and provided significant aid to us, I do not think I trust an ordinary astropath to be sufficiently capable here.
Ironically, the only one that I would, the only ones that I would trust more than any other, one decided to retire early, and then the others, well, from what I know of the lore, the Harlequins don't really play sides. There would be unforeseen consequences to be sure, but they're they'd most likely be less mercurial to your existence than, say, a warlock of the craft worlds.
Mm, possible, but I do not know how we would contact them.
And unfortunately, I do not think you'll find any Imperial database that understands how to contact the Harlequins. We know little and less of them. Only that they can, even the Inquisition only knows that they perform some sort of religious role, and that they can walk among the what is the Eldar, the what are they called? the Dark Eldar. Ugh.
Drukari?
Yeah, the Drukari and the Eldari equally without fear of bloodshed. That is about it.
That sounds accurate. I believe the role is also tied to history keeping. The times before the age of unnumbered tears. But the history themselves, they elude me. I think my preference would still be with my kin, but I will trust you.
By your kin, do you mean Eldari or uh hmm.
The Warlock, if she would be willing and if you trust her not to take advantage or attempt to kill me, I think she would be the best for this.
I have about as much trust that in the Warlock as I would the chapter master, and not at the very least scouring your mind for their own ends, but uh, perhaps another opinion is warranted. Do you mind if I talk to Juno about this? Or if I summon her here? I am tired of always going up to her room.
I do not mind.
Sweep for bugs every single time. Sometimes find literal bugs. Alright, I guess Juno's going to get pinged with a request to come down to engineering. Hmm. If it comes to opinions, maybe Ceiko too, but I'm not exactly sure what Hon Mick Eiffel Tower would have to contribute to this. I'm sorry, Bob.
Well, he has had a mandrake inside him.
Oh my god, we could ask the Dwagons. We can trust the Dwagons. Why don't we have the... No, the Dwagons are telepaths. We'll just have the Dwagons do it. It's fine.
Yeah. Thank you for coming up with that. That's a much better solution to all this bullshit. Just get the dragons to do it. Holy shit. They're literally telepaths.
We'll just ask Tarnavok. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
Hey, Dwagons, come over here and check this shit out. Well, you know what? I'll leave that as a suggestion that Juno can bring up then, because I don't think Eloa would have come up with that solution.
It'll have to be after we finish the warp or Webway trip, but yes,
The time warp again. Actually, we're doing the Webway specifically so we don't go through the time warp again.
Wait, I mean, yes, but we're in the Webway before we meet the dragons, though, is the thing.
Yes.
This scene is happening before we meet the dragons, but yes. Once we get there and meet the dragons, you can absolutely bring that up. Meantime, I guess she's going to stop sexting Augie and trundle down to engineering.
I did not know we were timey-wiming this conversation, but okay.
And that was my understanding of what's going on.
Must have
It
missed
is
it.
what's going on.
Okay, good. Eloa, Eclectic, what's on your minds?
I have come across several solutions for Eclectic's predicament,
Predicament?
all of which require the resources of a powerful telepath,
What
which we
predicament are you talking about?
the predicament of her soul.
Juno will
And
quirk her head.
specifically, my memory issues.
Ah, I see.
In conjunction with my technological know-how, it requires the aid of a powerful telepath to unlock memories, and on top of that, the command functions that have been implanted in her by the Lord's Cycleraith are mechanical in nature, yes, most likely have cognito hazards that I have to tackle. However, while Null is capable of implanting them and most likely has the command codes, I highly doubt he will or is able to give them willingly.
I think you might be surprised what we're capable of weaseling out of Null. But I understand your concern, obviously. He is really quite a remarkably dangerous individual. Unfortunately, the only telepaths we have on this ship at the moment are our own astropaths and Shadra, and, glance at Eclectic. No offense, but I don't know that she's going to tolerate you.
And we're on our way. The options I have already laid out were as follows: the Jacques, Shadra, and the Astropathic Choir, all of which leave a bitter taste in my mouth, personally.
Yes, I see. I wish I could help in this instance, but I don't think my powers extend to telepathy, at least not at the moment. I could certainly help the astropaths, if not just by moral virtue, then perhaps with some of the Emperor's light, but none of them are particularly appealing options. Really, we might consider, unless this is particularly urgent, just not asking any of them. Those are 4 options that are immediately available, sure, but given a bit of time, we almost certainly could track down a specialist in telepathy or memory diving even. I'm sure between your Mechanicus influences, Narcy's inquisitorial access, and my, money, we can find someone who fits the bill perfectly. I'm not letting Alaric near fucking anybody's brain, much less Eclectic's. Homie crazy.
Yeah. But yeah, he does actually, his power suite does include enough telepathy to that he could do it.
Yes, I could also solo a Tyranid horde theoretically, but realistically, no thanks. But anyway, that's my suggestion, is to just belay that and find a specialist. It's not going to give you the immediate satisfaction of helping your girlfriend here, but it's probably the safest bet all around.
Once we are out of the webway, I will have a talk with the Inquisitor about access to Null.
Mm.
See what questions, ask what questions I can and receive what questions I expect. At the very least, to go through the motions of what I already expect to happen.
She was about to say, like, I wouldn't talk to you about this. And then she remembers fucking Xenofucker McGee here. Like, opens her jaw, clicks it closed. Yeah, that
Who?
makes
What?
sense. Nothing, I just had a bit of a stray thought there, but no, it's fine. Yes, talking to Reeve makes sense.
It's
I'd
mostly just asking. Mostly meant just asking permission to poke at Reeve's robot puppet.
Yeah, Juno just means that you're probably not going to get that permission without telling him why, and but again,
I mean,
fucking homie here thinks xenofucking's perfectly reasonable, so it's fine now.
also he knows that Eloa really is trying to Eloa is actually trying to unlock apotheosis, and it turns out that the Cyclonic Lords have put a bunch of blocks on things, so she needs those blocks removed, and Null is from there.
I'd almost guarantee Reeve does not give the faintest shit about apotheosis, but
Yeah, but that's the reason that Eloa is going to give, and it's not
of
a lie.
course.
That's actually what she wants.
Oh, I know, but still.
And why not? Imagine Robo Reeve across the universe.
Look,
Why have
Savin,
Rejuvat?
fully in favor of our robot ascendancy. Juno, not so much. So
Why have Rejuvat when you can have Robo Reeve with his metallic beard?
yes, that way the
My
fascism
God.
becomes eternal.
It's like Ferris Menace, but all over his body. It'll be fine.
But yes, do as you will if you need me to help smooth things over with any of the 3 to 4 people you may need to talk to. Don't hesitate to ask.
Of course.
Well, that'll be all.
Oh, and remind Ceiko to get consecrated bullets.
Ah, yes. I've been meaning to find out if I can actually make those myself, but I suppose we have priests for a reason.
This way, Ceiko can snipe the heads off demons
Yay!
and mandrakes and man demons. Right?
And also lady demons.
Juno, give those two a hug and fuck off, I suppose.
Alright. That explains why you didn't laugh at my joke. I'd muted myself.
Oh.
No, we just don't think you're
I
funny.
was-
We heard the whole thing. No, not really.
Varys Manus loved his hands of iron so much that he named himself Iron Hands Bob. That's what his name means. His original name was Billy Joe. Hated it.
So, how are consecrated bullets made?
So first you find Jesus.
I mean,
Then
she's right here, so got that covered.
then
Let's do.
all right, and then you have to sacrifice Jesus to the bullet.
But it also depends
Could I
on
just
where you're getting them
smooch
from.
it?
It also depends on where you're getting them from. If you're getting them from like, they're probably easier and cheaper to get on a Shrine World, but you could also get them on a Forge World. It's just that
I'm
rather
asking
than
how
have
they're
the
made, not
blessing
where I
of
can get one.
yes,
So, I believe one of the ways that they're made is you take what we call an innocent man,
Okay,
someone who is
a
pure
different
of
way.
heart. You take what we call an innocent woman, someone who
All
is
right,
pure of
the
heart.
third way. And we could skip the child part. We're just skipping right past that whole set of options. That's plan B. Or plan like F at this point. Preparation H. Let's go with preparation H. Can I use the bullet as a suppository and bless it with my holy sphincter?
hang on, there's a thing for it.
And you could. It wouldn't be consecrated, but
So,
you could.
per the book, Sanctified Ammunition. The specialized ammunition covers a broad spectrum of types, often handmade. Examples include shells laced with psychoconductive filaments, promethium purified through blessings and infusions of sacred oils, and arrowheads covered in microscopic etchings of warding and devotion.
All right.
So if you get all up there with a chisel and some holy oils, and you fast and pray for 7 days and 7 nights without stopping, yeah, you could do that, I suppose. You don't have to sacrifice innocent lives, but it's generally more efficient to just kill someone and work their heartstrings into the bullet.
That sounds like an armorer roll with a lot of praying. It's an armorer roll with extra steps.
Yes.
Is Juno capable of making
Armorer
holy
and
water? Or holy oil in this case?
probably.
Sadly, she doesn't lactate that.
God, where's
It's
Cara
not-
when you need her?
Yeah, it's not Scow's game, so no. We have not crabbed to
No.
that degree, but give it a few more months and she very well might. But yeah, I don't think Juno needs to do the 7 days, 7 nights part herself, but she will happily bless some gun oil or whatever for the priests to go about making Ceiko some sacred bullets.
Pretty sure Ceiko also has a high armor skill too. Right?
I mean, between
3.
that's pretty good.
Let's see, what am I rolling?
You don't need to. Well, actually,
I just
no.
mean, I was looking at what would I be rolling? A 58.
It's pretty solid. I think I will ask for an armorer roll. I can either take that, or if someone else has a better, like I think Eloa might, she can roll, and you'll get a magazine per DOS.
Do you want to help Eloa?
Yeah, sure.
I rolled a
Nice.
68, but still got 6 degrees of success because trade armor is int, baby.
Yeah,
All right.
that's why mine's only okay.
Couldn't have gotten 1 point higher, and then it really would have been Juno using these as dildos.
Oh my god. Merzendi, can I burn a fate to make that 69?
I guess consecrated by Slanesh is still consecrated. But yeah, can have 6 magazines of sniper ammo. Describe your bullets.
Since I'm the one that making them?
Sure.
Okay. These are for his sniper rifle, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, she does have an entire, like, entire laboratory. So, well, what's it called? A manufacturer room? A mini manufacturer room. So, she's going to basically be using like etching and stuff like that to etch the brass casings. And no, she's not going to carve into the lead like he did in Preacher. Why would you do that? Why would you ruin the aerodynamicism? Why?
I mean,
Instead, she's going to do it where so when you're hand loading, you drop the lead in yourself, so it's going to be on the part in the inside that's touching the powder.
mm,
And that one's probably just going to be like the and it's all in like Technolinguist, so lots of zeros and ones, and then at the stamped on the end is the symbol of the cog. Actually, because she's a Magos of Vindalex. Didn't we say Vindalex was they like dragons? What was it? Was it they like dragons or like flame? No, Moab liked flames.
Mizoa liked flames.
Mazoa likes flames. Let's look up Vindalex. Because this is a horror to do this.
Yeah, you're likely to just find 1 or 2 sentences about it. There's very, very little.
Unfortunate. So Merzendi.
Yes.
Are they just like hyper traditional? So it's just like do I just stamp the regular cog? There's nothing added to it for flair.
You can just say you're adding the Vindalex crust or whatever. You don't necessarily need to know what that is.
Yeah. I think the way I've done Vindalex is that, well, they have a Titan Legion, so maybe like a Warlord face.
Okie dokie. Vindalex's Titans. Amazing.
I mean, yes, but the Grave of Titans is where they had that insane STC that was trying to take over the planet and eat people.
Yeah, but there are loads of Graves of Titans across the universe all melded together. Doesn't mean there's any active left. Or is Heresy be crazy?
True.
Okay. Well, I'll do that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the first time we went to Vindalex, the first thing we saw, like from orbit, was a Titan stepping on an atomic mine and evaporating.
I don't remember that.
That is indeed accurate.
Boy, it sure would have been nice if all those war machines and resources the Vindalexians just blew into the ether were around for this war.
Yeah. Welcome to the Imperium of Man.
Huh, no wonder I like the look. No wonder I like the look of the Warlord class Titan so much. They stole it from BattleTech. That's a blood asp with extra steps. This is from BattleTech circa the 80s. Damn it! It ends in a JPG though.
Does it have an underscore in?
It has a
It has
colon.
.net. It has a .net. It doesn't handle other sites very well.
Oh, it's a .net. Got it. Well,
That do be looking like a
Yeah.
Titan, though.
Yeah, but... Mm.
Like how it's
Honestly-
turned 90 degrees. That's
yeah.
neat.
They can. The blood asps can actually rotate 180 degrees.
That's
Mhm.
cheating.
Can it not go the whole? Can it not go the whole 360 around?
No,
Nope,
it can. It can.
Okay,
No,
cool.
the
Cool.
blood asp is late design Omnimech.
Oh, okay. Because the only other one I know that can do that is the best mech, the urban mech.
Thanatos.
No, the urban mech.
The Thanatos can do that too.
Oh, okay.
The Thanatos was created off of stolen plans from the clanners, but yeah.
Anyway.
Well.
Yes. Back to the other dystopian future. So, yeah. Can get Ceiko a just fuck ton of holy bullets made and unleash your priesthood to consecrate them.
Cool.
Rad.
All right, you have 6 magazines of consecrated / what they call sanctified ammunition.
Is this where you find out your rifle only holds 1 bullet anyway?
It basically, a weapon using this type of fuel or ammunition gains sanctified quality, which just means you can
Oh,
touch
yeah, no,
demons now.
I know, I was just
No, I'm
joking.
talking to Winter.
I've got my clip is 8.
Oh, okay. Excellent. That's a lot of bullets. Good job. I know
Nice.
fucking Sadra's
It used to
rifle
be
is a
20,
Cav
but
1.
I lost some with. It used to be 20, but I lost some with the delete button. With the railgun.
Yeah.
It's okay. You'll still never need to reload in a fight.
No, yeah.
What, limited ammo mechanics? That's for pussies.
Any damage inflicted by a sanctified weapon counts as holy damage. So there's nothing other than it just counts as holy damage. I was just making sure for you, Winter, because sometimes when you get special ammo like this, it'll say like it counts as proven something against demons. It just says no, your weapon just is converted into holy damage.
Yeah, I'm losing like 2 pen because of Manstopper, but it's gonna be worth it.
Yeah. Losing 2 pen is irrelevant
these
when
are
you do
demon
any
stoppers.
damage.
Yeah.
Well, so your current gun is a kinetic rifle, right?
Yeah.
Excellent. Okay. I don't want us to be in that situation again the last time. Actually, I guess it wouldn't have mattered because Ceiko was also KO'd then, but with the moon demon being immune to energy damage and the entire party being impotent all of a sudden.
I love that that's just on the table.
Like, it would have been fine if Ceiko was there, but Ceiko was not there, and literally everybody else had nothing but energy weapons. So
I think you also meant Baltus also not being there.
I mean, a lot of people weren't there because we got ripped the fuck up. Narcy was also KO'd.
Oh no, I thought I had to go to bed early that time. Like I was good, but it was like 11 o'clock at night.
I mean, do you have any, or did Balti's primary weapon do kinetic damage? Because I'm pretty sure you use a power fist.
He's a psyker.
Yeah, and what the fuck damage type do you think energy or do you think like your Beltagun does? It's still energy.
No, that's true, but also it ignores a lot of bullshit that that demons have.
This was
They-
just a pure straight trait it rolled that says it's immune to energy damage.
It is immune to energy damage, but does not come from psychic or holy sources.
Oh, okay. We would have been fine, except Balti wasn't there.
Yeah.
Well, Bob wasn't there. I mean, we could have delayed it for a session. Whatever. Doesn't matter. We didn't know that at the time anyway. We just blew up the moon. We only found out afterwards that it was the correct decision. So yes, back to our dystopian nightmare.
Yeah. Where were we? I believe you had Juno had just said goodbye to Eloa and Eclectic.
Yes.
Yeah. But I think the bullets have mostly taken care of themselves at this point. So, guess it's back to you guys. What do?
I'm waiting to pop out of the warp. Also, eventually, I guess I need to talk to Reeves, but before that,
Reeves on another ship.
Oh, right. I have to wait till we pop out of the warp. It doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah. Reeve, Mayor, and Augie are all on their own ships right now. It's just us here.
No.
What? Oh, that's right. Reeve and Mayor aren't the actual captains of their ships. Right, yes. It's only Augie that we lost.
Yes. They have hired professionals who are actually specialized in commanding ships to command their ships. Augie is one of those professionals, so
listen. Yeah. I became a professional. I have a 2-0 kill streak going on here. Shut up.
Most naval commanders in 40k do have an X to 0 kill streak. Because
if you get killed, you die. Yes.
Yeah.
Still, we're doing remarkably well for one rank in trade Voidfarer. Still, I think Juno had strongly suggested that we wait till we have gotten out of the warp for talking to people.
Oh. Fair enough, if that's what you want to do. What are you going to do? What is going to take up your 3 days, then?
Well, I think Juno has a crew that mostly could use some pacifying and reassurance. He's probably going to spend those 3 days tending to ship's morale. Not that it's, not above 100 already anyway, but still. There was a close call there.
Yes.
Though I think
Narcy did.
Yeah, you almost started a fucking riot. Thanks, Narcy. Actually, you know what? Speaking of taking care of the crew, we're the fucking Inquisition. Let's inquisit something. I want to try and see if I can just identify who else might be in this spy ring. Some new faces came on at Luxor. Let's see if we can narrow down who they are. Not going to do anything about them just yet, but I'd like to be aware of who's on my crew.
Alright, yeah, I think you can at least make the attempt. It's going to be fucking difficult, though.
Well, that's fine. I lose nothing for having tried.
Fair enough. Let's see. I believe, yes, inquiry is a skill. Let's call it a -40.
Excellent. All
There
right.
are a lot of people.
There are. That is very true. It's a fairly specific subset of people, but it's still a lot of people. Let's see. Hack on my House Lupus bonus. Narcy's still here. Can I get an assist from her?
Yes. And you can also get a double assist from Jeff, as this is people from his old unit.
Excellent. By double assist, you mean it's worth 20?
Yep.
Sweet. Okay, so Raw Dog Fellowship. Here we go. I mean, I might as well reroll. What's the worst that could happen? Eh. Marginally worse.
Yeah. There are too many people. Like, literally tens of thousands. And even trying to limit it to people who came on at Lux or replaced crewmen that were leaving, or you picked up there to finish filling your holds up. It's really, really difficult.
Yep, makes sense.
Your crew roster is well, the paperwork has its own subcompartment, and entire generations of scribes live and die there.
Well, I mean, new generations of scribes. I think we killed everyone on the ship before we took it, but yeah. See your point.
Scribes are they're good for either two things: reading or producing new scribes. They're very quick.
Alright, well, alas. Other than that, I think you wanted to have a Shadra come talk to me at some point, but...
Oh, I had presumed you would want to talk to her.
Juno will make herself available if the Elder wants to talk. She does not want to intrude upon her if she... I think Juno's assumption is that this lady's like a navigator and we shouldn't disturb her, but she'll certainly make the offer that if that's not the case, Juno's perfectly willing to have a chat if she wants.
She is well, it's more like she's telling your steersman when to turn and how hard a burn to make, and which of the many corridors in the infinite corridor of eternity you should go down.
My point stands. That seems very important.
Nah, she just needs to once in a while wander up to the bridge and talk to your dude. It's
Fair
not
enough.
very intense for her.
I see. Fair enough then.
Would be if she was flying, but she's not.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I guess at some point Juno will certainly make the effort to get in touch. See what she has to say for all of the help she's given us over these last couple years.
Sure. You gonna have this in your office or your sitting room or what?
Sitting room seems nice and cozy.
It really is.
It is. It's a very nice
Good
setting room.
God. Every time I look at this map, I want it. It hurts. Because this is like the sort of thing that would be like $1 million apartment.
I, too, am jealous of Juno's fabulous wealth.
Right. Are you inviting anyone else?
Juno will make the offer that she is going to talk to Ashadra if anyone else would like to come. I don't have Augie around to be my emotional support road grader, so no one's mandated to come.
Well, Ceiko? Ponareff?
I might as well.
Yeah. Ponareff? Bob?
See, it's just going to be
You,
Juno
Bob?
and a vaguely frightening-looking shadow on the wall.
You're not even going to see the shadow.
Eloa, would you like to talk to the Eldar with Juno?
Can I make fun of their ears?
No. Please be nice, or we will all die.
Wait, which Eldar are we talking to?
Ashadra.
About what topic?
Juno just would like to get to know her and see what her deal is. Not really any specific topic.
Well, Eclectic did say she would prefer one of her kin to do it, and this would be a good way for Eloa to test the waters, so to speak.
Yes.
Probably shouldn't show up wearing all of the skulls.
Probably
or
not.
do they expect all the skull masks? I'm pretty sure they expect all the skull masks and stuff, right, Merzendi?
You know, clearly what you should do is you show up wearing Eclectic.
But I don't want to be killed.
It certainly makes a statement. Should I invite Endeavor?
Man, now I really want to.
I mean, look.
It's such a bad idea.
It's a terrible idea, but it's funny as fuck, so up to you, really.
Show up to an Eldar wearing an Eldar.
In normal 40k,
friend?
that would be horrible. Be like some half-living flayed monstrosity. But in this case, it's just your fucking sex pet.
Hey, I'm not one of the flayed ones.
Yet.
But, I guess, the only way to ask how to, dress to an Eldar is to ask an Eldar. Eclectic, what should I wear? Just look from like robes to robes with skull armor.
Let's see.
Clearly, random fetish wear is the correct answer.
No, that would be if we were talking to Deldar.
I'm pretty sure that's also normal Eldar.
Eclectic will suggest of those options, probably the robe. Like the less scully robe. But if you have the time to fabricate one, maybe a nice silken kimono. That's craft world fashion, she thinks. Maybe.
It was craft world fashion 10,000 years ago. Also yesterday. Also tomorrow.
I actually don't know what craft world Eldar. Out of all of the races, I just went space elves, and I kind of just moved on. Orcs are just funny, so I actually do pay attention to the stuff they wear, because the stuff they wear is really funny. Because most of what they wear is just pieces they bolted onto themselves and painted. But what do Deldar wear outside of their really weird ceremonial armor?
Probably bondage gear.
No, that's Deldar.
You did say Deldar.
Yeah, you said Deldar.
Did I say Deldar? I meant
Yes.
Eldari.
Oh,
The answer's still probably
that case,
bondage wear.
Yeah, it's either bondage wear or togas, and no in between.
God damn it! Where's Narcy? She has Eldar knowledge. Damn it!
I have Forbidden Lore
Oh, she has
Eldar.
on left.
Would you like me to roll it?
I can give her a +10.
Alright, come on. It's just I'll get Narcissus too.
Wait, what's your?
Baha! You are also stupid.
I too am a retard.
Yes.
All right. Well,
Better than mine. Wait. Yeah, it's better than mine.
I mean, Eclectic did already roll.
yeah. Okay. I was just wondering if we could add anything on top of it. So, the silky kimono, but with a skull on it, right?
No.
Got it. Half a skull, the other half is mechanical.
That's just your
She'll
holy
proba-
symbol.
Yeah, she'll probably accept that for religious reasons. It would still be a little weird, but she wouldn't take too much offense at it.
Cogwheel and dragon designs.
Yes. Nice gold thread dragons. A+.
And their tails are coiled around a cog on the back. We don't know why, because the Lathe Worlds have the dragon theme. Well, we don't know why the Mechanicus always likes to point at dragons in their iconography, but as players, we do. It's because they're all secretly being mind-controlled by the Void Dragon.
What? No.
No, they're not being influenced by the Void Dragon. That'd be silly. It's just, an ancient physical god that's been trapped underneath Mars and whispering to the minds of its priests for millennia. It's fine.
And it does explicitly tell them how to make better machines.
No. The machine god already made everything, and we're just picking it up. And the machine god whispers to us sometimes.
Yeah,
pretty great.
That's what I meant.
God, the Mechanicus.
The Mechanicus is horrifying. I love it.
I hate them. Anyway. So,
I must save him.
looks like it's Eloa, Ceiko, and Juno.
Right. Yes. Now you're actually... Well, you were here and I heard you talk. Bob, are you still here?
He is muted.
He was never here and he will never be here. He's a ghost.
What?
There you
Huh?
go. Hello, Bob.
Hello?
Yeah. So, would you like to go to a meet and greet with the Eldar? She's
Yeah.
nice, I promise.
I feel like I'm obligated to. Yeah.
She did let you know that you might have shadow assassins latched onto your soul, and you should fix that.
You do owe her a
Okay.
big thank you.
Yeah. All right. I'll. Okay. Can I bring Bucky along with me?
No. You cannot bring him into Juno's office. I'm sorry. You can have
It's in
Nick.
the office.
You can have
It's
Sir
not.
Nick sit in your lap, though, if that makes you feel better.
Perhaps. Oh, okay. I thought it was like on some sort of middle ground in your office. I'm okay with this. Oh, but I heard Eldars like riding giant dinosaurs. Yeah, okay.
No, those are the Lustrian Amazons. It's very different, we promise.
Speaking of games we will never play.
Womp womp.
I do want to do Lustria at some point, but fucking Christ, if I'm having to create, I want there to be a Lustria source book, because if I'm having to do all of that work to just make a whole continent a thing, I want to act. I may as well just do it in my own setting.
Ah, good point, I suppose. Although, as soon as you do that, they will start coming out with Lustria books or announce one as soon as you get about 10 sessions in, just enough for us to if we start changing things to it, it'll just fuck up all the lore.
All right. So, I should put down the ceiling, Amy. Ceiling Amy is always there.
It's true. There's a non-insignificant
Ceiko is too.
chance so is Sealing Mayror and Sealing Ceiko.
Heck,
Can we invite our?
I am going to fate reroll that.
No, Ceiko's just sitting on the couch next to Juno. Just like, I have mastered my body. I remain perfectly still. I become invisible.
No, I'm fate.
I want you to roll another 100 so bad.
As he eats a bunch of chips. I love
this
that
time
scene.
putting my modifiers in there. Like I should have.
Are you sure about that?
What? That was tech use. That was tech use. Shit. That should have been.
This is a comedy of errors.
Come on,
Each of
Stealth
the other
Boy,
ones
do the
was-
thing.
Well, anyway, that's just 4 degrees of success. You just put my.
All right. I guess Ceiko can join the ceiling club with his token half inside of a wall. Right. So yes, at some point after she's given some instructions to the helmsman, Ashodra will actually come visit. I thank you for this invitation, Captain. It both pleases me and aids in our mutual purpose for us to better understand each other.
It's a pleasure to have you, and I really must thank you again, not just for coming with us on this journey, but for saving our crew from a plague of shadow beasts wherever. Were not for your warning, things may have gotten very, very bloody on this ship.
Safe.
His personal things because it saved him on a very personal level. It saved my life, literally.
I am gladdened to know that the warning came in time. I hope that you shall still have a life even with the shadows of that dark beyond dark following you?
I made a friend. So simple. It's like, oh well, it gave me a good bonding experience with a few other people, so not all bad.
It could have been worse, yes. An extra friend's never a bad thing. I don't think those creatures will be bothering us again, but we'll certainly be on our guard. Speaking of shadows in the wall, I do apologize for my socially awkward friends. Juno glance directly up at the vents.
We've been rumbled. Scatter.
You just hear you scuttling through the vents.
Oh, yeah. I think this is the power that it would be.
Echo Merz.
Whoops.
She's just down the hall a little ways.
Yeah, it's fine. Nice! Oh no! Oh, Jesus. Here we go, lads. Here we go.
Well, I guess let's re-roll that.
Yes, please. Jesus Christ, just fucking space elf. Well, I mean, it's not a 99, so you got that.
Yeah, it's not doubles. So
God.
And what was it about Mechanicus being the worst? I don't make the walls bleed.
Yes, you do. They're just bleeding from all the people you've torn into little ribbons with a fucking gow.
Also, the bleeding oil.
Anyway.
Oh, that
Echo Merz.
it was a thing. I didn't set her attribute in there. She should. I'm pretty sure that would still fail, but yeah, that should not have just been a 50.
I wasn't gonna
Ralph?
say anything about the Eldar having a 50 fucking psi rating there, but that did seem a little low.
I was wondering why the warlock. I was like, maybe I
It's
should
fine. Just
rethink.
Merz didn't level her up after 60 sessions or whatever. It's fine. Back on
Listen, it
left, she
turns
would have been a
out-
very serious challenge.
It turns out Eldar Warlocks are really, really bad at their job, and we're really good with how we're dealing with our Ceiko problem in the Imperium.
No.
Alright, yeah, that should be Sinuscience. Okay, yeah, that would have actually passed on the second roll.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Well, makes sense.
Yeah, that's
I'll press the button again now you've
99, 99, 99.
Yeah.
oh, okay.
She fucking rolls
Alright.
psychic. Rolls like Juno rolls charm. Jesus. Alright. Fair dues. That sounds a lot better.
Yeah, because it's a power that uses Sinuscience, and she has Sinuscience maxed.
Yep.
So yeah, the 94 would have been a pass. The 99 would have been a pass, but it would have also been Phenomena. So would have rerolled that anyway. Anyway, yes, the Countess Amelie and no, he does not like that name. Ceiko.
Ah, Yeah. Hello. Have
She raises a hand and just a little wave at the vent you're hiding in.
hello. Sorry. Have it.
At this point, I just leave out cookies for them in there. Can't break the habit. I don't understand it.
You just hear crunching of bachelor chow from Amelie.
It is one I have familiarity with. My partner on the path of the outcast, Belisar,
Jumps out of the ceiling.
he too engages in subterfuge and deception, even when it is unneeded. Indeed, the first time that we met, he insisted upon disguising himself as a bush in the Craftworld Gardens.
That sounds oddly familiar. Sounds oddly familiar.
Reminds me of a story from my homeworld about Valroy the Stealthy. His great escapade of hiding from monsters of shadow in the bush, while all his friends stood about laughing. But anyway. So, if you don't mind my asking, I suppose why you've helped us in this endeavor here. Goes without saying, we're all benefiting here, but the map you left for us all those, I guess, for most people years ago now, on the, spine. Why have you been leaving these clues for us?
The skein is difficult to read. I have a talent for it, but I am no Uthran, no great seer. There are things that need be done, and I believe you are best suited for doing them. But I needed to know more of you. I was, in the past, unsure if you would be willing to listen. Now the fulcrum draws closer, some parts are clearer. And I believe as well, your journeys to this point have changed you.
That is very much true. Mostly for the better, I can safely say. She'll pat Eloa on the back.
Alright, sorry, I was making fun of Guard. What?
Juno was just saying that our journeys have all changed us for the better. Pat Eloa.
Correct. I am now 83% cybernetic.
And much more of an open-minded individual too, but
Oh, yes. I'm having not opened fire yet. Indeed.
Yes. I suspect when you first came here, you would not have restrained yourself so much. And that would get very unfortunate for all of us.
I was steeped in the orthodoxy of the Adeptus Mechanicus in the bosom of the Great Throne Worlds. My position as throne agent. That's what it's called. My position as throne agent has widened my eyes to certain truths and certain choices that need to be made for the good of the Imperium at whole.
I am gladdened to hear you have learned so. I do pity those of yours who have been taken by my fell cousins. But the Eldari are not all those of Comara. The menace your home felt, Eloa, 'tis not something the majority of us, at least the majority in this world, agree with or support.
Were the late besieged by the Deldar? I don't remember that.
I'm pretty sure that whole sector has just very regular Deldar raids.
Fair enough, yeah. I mean, it is the Calixus sector, the sector where everything goes to heck.
Yeah. Also, condescending Eldar lady. She wants to pat you on the head and tell you everything's okay.
That's a lot of talking for someone so full of that's some big talk for someone so full of flesh.
Juno appreciates being head pat verbally and physically, so it's working.
That's because you're looking for a Dami mommy.
Maybe. Shut up. Not an Eldar.
Clearly, Ashadra is just pointy-eared Selin.
Oh lord, please stop. No. A boner. She does kind of have the facial shape and the hair for it too.
Yeah, now all she needs to do is call you apprentice and teach you how to shoot magic swords from over your head.
And she probably can do that too.
Most likely.
Damn.
I'm not saying one of her psychic powers is basically that, but
But instead of short swords, they're all wakizashis because Eldar.
Disgusting. But yes, it is gratifying to meet our former benefactor in the flesh and to see that there are those of your people willing to parlay and be reasoned with, where previously our Inquisitor's experience was less than friendly.
I expect he has dealt with those of Bieltan.
Yes.
Brave, valorous, and to us, good. but they are warriors at heart, and the empire of the Eldari is dead. They do not accept it. Any world we once stood upon, even for a moment, the warriors of Biltan believe it is ours forevermore, and if anyone even looks at it funny, they are entitled to shoot them.
That is an alarmingly familiar worldview.
It is natural for any empire. If you are successful enough for long enough, you believe you have the divine right to do as you will, and the universe itself shall bend to you. It has happened to us. It is happening to you. In time, if they are able to survive you, it will likely happen to the Tau as well.
They are heading that way, aren't they? Narsa keeps saying that everything they do reminds her of primeval humanity. I can't say I disagree. You know, I've always wondered, do your people have a living memory of the whatever came before the Imperium of Man, before it all went to hell? Our records are, well, there's barely anything left of them, even from the start of our own Imperium, much less that far back, but given to understand your people have a much longer memory.
Those who are living in that epoch are few and far between. Great Seer is one of, and there are perhaps a dozen more. But it is, for many of us, it is but 2 or 3 generations ago. But then, the foolishness of our empire, that which wrought she who thirsts into being, that made us insular as well. We looked at ourselves as the pinnacle of life, of perfection manifest. Some at the peripheries did look upon your works. Some named you successor, some threat, some friend. She smirks now. Rare few took you as more than just friends. But they were all of them a few. Those of us who live now, we are those who went into exile, who abandoned that decadence and insular nature that took the empire, but we could not take much with us. Even our own stories, our own history, we have lost so much of. What I can say of you and yours. You are mighty. You spread wide. The stars and the laws of reality trembled wherever your will set you. And never was a day that old mankind knew true defeat. For even if you lost in a battle, you came again and again. But beyond that, I know nothing.
Well, that last part is at least still true. I've heard that there were those amongst old humanity that called your people friends, and even some when the Emperor walked amongst us. I don't know if we can ever recapture those old glory days of our people, but I'd very much like to try.
Unfortunately, the only records we have of that time say that our interaction with the Eldar came at the hands of a traitor Primarch.
Yes, they ruined a lot of what could have made humanity great again, but
That was the great seer, one of his few follies. He came too late. The traitor, named Fulgrim, was serpent now. Great seer thought he might yet be saved. And if he was, all would be averted. But the sickness had already taken his heart. Or so it is said.
Juno will give a little sigh at that. Sometimes I think that what happened couldn't have happened any other way. That it was the universe conspiring against us, but still, all we
There's
can do.
truth enough in that. Oh, it was not the universe. All the intelligences of the Immaterium, they united against your Emperor. It is the only time they have ever done so much.
Well, I'd say it's an honor to be recognized as such a great threat, but I think we could have done without that undivided attention. Still, all we can do is try and make the most of what we have left. I imagine in that way we're fairly alike.
Yes. Both of us. Our greatest days, our best contributions to the galaxy. They are behind us now. But still, while we persist, there is good we might yet do. And those we lost to. We can help those who come after us triumph against them.
So, do you believe it's humanity's destiny then to What, safeguard the Tau until they can be the next successor?
I do not know if it will be them. And you have survived your fall better than we.
20,000 years going strong, baby! Now just slowly rotting, but still.
I suppose that's
The
true.
skein. When one looks far enough, the skein of fate is hard to read. But in the end, all paths can be grouped into two. Those where the archenemy triumphs in the final time, and materium and immaterium become one, and those where a race breaks their hold and spreads across the stars, living and sharing with those who came before, free of darkness, free of chaos.
Now that's a future worth fighting for. Though I doubt any of us will live to see it. Still, we can, together, at least try and prevent the form of those outcomes, which seems remarkably close at hand with what the Dark Marshal and his acolytes are up to. I assume your people are familiar with this warp phenomenon that started to spread across a quarter of the galaxy or more that we inhabit.
Indeed.
I
The
don't
Great Seer has made his plans against it. Those of Uthway and Eandon, they move to reinforce your Cadia.
Oh. Well,
And even if that is not enough, Great Seer has a plan that might raise death itself against the archenemy.
She's letting us in on that.
dare I ask what that means?
Chaos and humanity. You're not the only ones with gods.
You know, Orca, head to the side. Do you mean one of your people's gods, or?
There are prophecies long wrought. Yinari, Yinid, a god born of death that bringeth death. It shall break the hold of she who thirsts, and break the back of chaos.
Well, I do hope that prophecy comes true, soon, then. As the hold seems to be tightening quite a bit.
All the signs point to it. This will dishearten you, but many of my people believe we are in the time of ending, the last war.
Honestly, that's heartening in a way. Think that if we're in or nearing the last battle, that our choices, our victories will be truly meaningful. That those who come more immediately after us at least have a chance of living in that world free of chaos.
She smiles and thank you, that's the term I wanted.
You're welcome.
When Varanadandra comes, nothing shall be as it was. All you have worked for may turn to dust. These worlds, Imperium as a whole, may fade into nothingness.
Maybe, but maybe there's a chance that now we can really save it all. Isn't there? If we win the final battle, if we can break Chaos's hold in the galaxy, then we have a chance of regaining what we've lost, both our peoples, at least to some extent, but making the galaxy a safe, better place. That's all I've been fighting for these years. All I live for now, I think. Some chance, some scrabbling, faint hope that what we're doing might leave this galaxy a better place than when we found it. If we look at the end times coming, well, perhaps it'll lay waste to the galaxy, but that's honestly so many things threaten to do that anyway. If not chaos, then these metal skeletons rising from beneath our worlds, ready to end all life, or Tyranids wanting to consume it. We risk losing our worlds every day, but it's very rare we get to see a hope at the end of the tunnel, a real hope, not just a stay of execution.
It is as it ever has been. We go forward to triumph or oblivion. The machine god has laid forth the path, and the machine is immortal.
I will ask you all of you, will you join hands with me and let us make a reading of the scan together?
Of course.
If you are uncomfortable, or if you wish to define your path without looking, I will harbor no grudge if you refuse this.
Hmm.
The last time someone read my fortune on cards, it kept me from having my head staved in by a man I now consider a friend. Very truly wanted to kill me, so have a seer of your caliber see the future. Well, only had good experiences so far.
Merzendi.
Yes.
As with all things Warby related, it does depend. The way you look at things and approach it does influence your particular outcome, right?
Alright.
All right. What kind of role would it be for Eloa to enforce the uh, what's it called? The techno-autocratic dogma of the machine cult, and just hold fast to that? What she's found in the depths of knowledge and all of her forbidden lores with the Admech and Archaeotech.
Could you explain what you're trying to achieve with that?
So she's this is like future seeing, right?
Yep.
Yeah, she's trying to focus on a path that leads to, if not apotheosis, greater understanding of the machine god. Boy dragon.
Mm. Right. Ceiko, Ponareff, are you joining the reading?
Sure.
Yeah. Why not?
Drops down from the ceiling.
He already did.
I did that. I rolled the acrobatics roll and everything.
It was quite badass.
Then Mayor just hops down out of nowhere.
No, Mayor was the co-wreck the entire time.
He unfolds. He's like the master of disguise, where he has a chair.
He's been her
Yeah.
chair the entire time. Yes, I see. Finally got an
Right.
Eldar to sit on him after all these centuries.
Right. I will be right back, though. I require a new drink.
Very nice.
Am I not turtle enough for the Turtle Club?
Oh god, I loved that movie as a kid. Turtle, 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 turtle.
It's a shame it bombed.
Yep.
I think it came too closely on the heels and was compared to Austin Powers.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It
No.
does not compared to Austin Powers.
If it had come 5 years earlier or 5 years later, then maybe Dana Carvey would have had a chance. But when when you compare to the gold standard that is Austin Powers, there's not much you can do.
Yep.
Yeah.
That is accurate.
Also, it was like Adam Sandler's production company too.
Was it?
So it was. So it was not exactly destined for greatness.
Yeah, just a slight just a soup song of nepotism.
Unfortunately,
It
Dana
has
Carvey
appeared
didn't
on
get much.
several lists of the worst films ever made. Poor Dana Carvey.
Oh,
Really? That's
Yeah.
It
surprising.
doesn't deserve that.
It really
It
doesn't.
has a
Mm.
1% approval rating on Rotten Tomatoes. I think it's
What?
I think it's mostly if I look at it, it's probably I guarantee it'll be on Rotten Tomatoes it'll be critical rating will be the let's see what actual people thought about it. Rather than it's got 1%. Audience score is 35%, so not great. But
It
not a
is a pretty
1%.
no.
yeah, no, it's the critics are at like 1%. The audience score is 35.
Yeah, it's got some good moments, but you have to sit
Also, it's a fine enough movie to put on for kids and doesn't have the stuff that you might not want your kids to watch in Austin Powers.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a very different target audiences there.
Yeah. Although for that, I would just get Cars 2, which is also a spy movie, and is one of the better. It is actually better.
I
so
didn't like
good.
Cars.
No, watch Cars 2. It's amazing. I know it's all about Mater, who is I imagine why no.
Tow Mater.
Yeah, he's a fucking international super spy. It's great. It's
It's bad, but in a fun way.
it is. Yeah. It
And then Cars 3 is actually good, I hear.
I don't know.
I haven't seen it, but I've heard it's the best of the Cars movies.
Really? Yeah.
Somehow.
Cars 2 shouldn't have even been listed as Cars. It should have been as something else in the same universe. But it's
Like planes.
yeah, so like planes. It definitely does not have the same feeling as Cars 1 or Cars 3.
I don't really watch a lot of Disney Pixar, so I'm the worst person to talk about stuff like this.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Cars is not well beloved.
No, because I just keep shoveling it.
Like I typically don't like most Walt Disney movies, but I do. The ones I do really like are like The Emperor's New Groove. Really like that one. I like it. I like
Yep.
Atlantis. I think it's DreamWorks, but I did like Treasure Planet.
Nope, that was Disney.
That was Disney. Okay. Oh, was it Sinbad that was DreamWorks?
I think so. Yes.
Yeah, Sinbad DreamWorks' what is it? Eris, Goddess of Chaos really influenced me when I was younger.
I like
Treasure Planet is the best way to enjoy Treasure Island.
Yellow.
Hello.
Oh.
We were just talking about Treasure Planet.
And Master of
Yeah,
Disguise.
started at spy
That's-
movies, and I suggested Cars 2.
Is that a spy movie?
Yeah.
Yes, it is. I suggest you I honestly suggest people sit down and watch it. Sell the high seas, but
It's easily the worst Pixar movie.
I wouldn't. No.
Being fair, even the worst Pixar movie still sounds pretty good.
Yeah, it's. Do you have a worse one in mind, Bob?
Shoot, probably one of the middle Toy Stories.
No. Toy Story 2 and 3 are both really, really good.
I didn't like 2 that much.
Matter of taste.
Is it 2 or 3? Or one of those I remember not liking at all. Maybe it's because I'm too old for it. Anyway.
Yes. us. I believe you all opted in, right?
East.
I think so.
Okay. So let's see, Ashedra. Will you get doubles? Fucking God.
This is the worst fucking Farseer I've ever seen. Yeah.
And it's still a pass.
With a 90 fucking 6. Couldn't you got a 69 instead?
All right. So you get in a circle and hold hands. Before I begin, I should tell you, his skin is difficult to read, and it is ever changing. There are so many paths you could take. At every moment you make an incredible number of choices, and each moment after, another choice and another, and each time, unless you are so committed to a cause that it consumes you, the path splits. While many lead to the same place, and some things are all but inevitable, there can still be gaps or mistakes in a seeing. Its interpretation is a rare skill, and though I have it, I am far from the best among my people. Do not fear if I tell you ill, for having the knowledge itself shall change your skin, shall be able to walk a different path, and where you might have found death, instead life. Right. Who would like to go first?
I mean, you could just go from names at the bottom over.
I
Since
could,
can't.
but I'd like someone to volunteer.
Okay.
I mean, I'll do it. Gina will put away Sir. Should I keep Sir Nick with me? I wonder if that'll mess with anything.
He is the most vital member of this crew. He needs to be in on this, absolutely.
Yes.
He has also wrapped himself around your hand. You're going to need to go and get him some treats in order to get him off.
Mm.
So, Shadra will nod at you, and then her head will tilt. She'll look at Sennek, and she'll nod at him. Small thou art, but thine heart grows each moment. Mother and keeper, she shall show you all things. You have brothers, little one, and a sister, blessed and beautiful. Shall see them soon, and though you are small, you shall live to be their equal in every sense. And when you need cause, and you join those who went before you, you shall be remembered as the greatest of your siblings. Dear Jean-Pierre Ponareff, late have you come, but a passion in your heart, that is a fire that can extinguish armies, and it is those you shall be called to stand against. Legions of night come. And in your heart, I see there the conviction to stand against them, even if you stand alone. You are a good man, Ponareff. I cannot see if you will live through it, but if you do, your line shall be friends to my people forevermore. Okay, who next?
I'll go.
Okay, well, Winter did speak first, so...
I mean, I said okay before Bob, but no, go ahead.
Too bad. Back of the line. Now I'm going last.
Sorry, I didn't interpret your okay as an I volunteer. I interpreted it as a acknowledgement. That's on me. But, you know,
Sounds good.
Ceiko. Shadra will turn to you and see her frown slightly. There is the smell of blood on you. It is on all of us, I suppose, but on you it is more. I ask, Ceiko, can you do anything except kill?
I find stuff pretty well.
To kill.
I'm an investigator and a detective.
That
Those are
is
mostly
good.
the same thing.
I will come a moment, and soon you shall need those talents. I fear you may need the talent of killing as well. But that depends on so many others. You need be in the right place at the right time. You need to understand the opportunity that will present itself. And though it may cost you, you shall need to grasp it with both hands. You need to open yourself and trust in fate. For if you do otherwise, it will not be your life lost, but your hand will be one to balance the scales for the others. And if you fail, I do not see anything they can do that will help them.
Hmm. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, your heart. 'Tis steel, is it not?
Very much so.
She had moved on to Eloa there.
Oh, right, of course.
I was wondering. I didn't know if you said well or Eloa.
I said Eloa.
And
Yeah,
the
sometimes
statement that
difficult
followed
to-
was accurate for both of them.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, being fair, this prophecy is probably accurate for both of them, at least this part of it. Steel it may be, but it burns with the fires of passion. As emotion, hold to it. It shall be a salvation to you. You are elevated upon Vindelax. There is a weapon there, a tool. We must not let it be brought to bear. You, Eloa Delta Omicron, you come from far. There's a fulcrum in you. Chance where fate may change. If you can stop those upon Vindelax, you might yet save all of us.
No, they've. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
For all they unleash shall be storms, a cyclone ascendant. And there is more. Dare I ask, is there love in your heart, Eloa?
A broad question. Though I suspect that I understand which type you mean correct. My love of the Imperium and the Omnisci is a given.
Yes, I suspect you know of which I ask. Her path is wrought with suffering for you both. Steel yourself, for you walk it. Know there will be enemies you make upon the way. I assure you, though, I shall not be one of them. Nor, I think, any of those with us. As she says any of those with us, she indicates everyone in the room, including vent people.
I appreciate the forewarning. I will stock up on ammunition appropriately.
I think it is friends, allies, and soldiers you will need more than ammunition.
So Merzendi's telling me to get an Arc Mechanicus and an army of my own. Got it.
And the Eldar is. Juno couldn't sense any deception. Doesn't mean she isn't lying. Just means she beat, 2 degrees of success on a scrutiny.
How can I scrutinize Eldar face?
You can.
What is my negative modifier?
It's a good question. Let's actually open up Rogue Trader.
I think you take a
Yay!
-20 for aliens. If you don't have the Ambassador Imperialis.
Yeah, -20 for Xenos. But there's also one in my bed. What's going on?
I mean, considering she's a robot, I don't
What?
know if familiarity with Eclectic would necessarily help.
Okay, it's... Yeah, speak not unto the alien does not actually apply on scrutiny.
No.
It's interesting. Oh, also, Savin, knock the morale of the ship down by 2.
God damn it.
For aliens?
Yeah, the continued presence of one or more Xeno explorers aboard a human ship reduces its morale by 2.
There's special rules for that in Rogue Trader, but you haven't taken any of them.
And
you got to get a talent point.
Oh, actually, you did get 1 of the talents for that, so let's knock it down by 1 instead of 2.
Okay, I will only have 104 morale.
Right then. So, yeah, you don't actually have a negative here on your scrutiny.
Okay.
Just going up against whoever good her deceivers.
Which is probably very good.
Yep.
If she's deceiving you at all.
Mm-hmm.
Let me look to see if cybernetic eyes help with scrutiny or if it's just peeping at stuff. I think it's just peeping at stuff, but never hurts to look. Bionic senses. Bonuses to the attack, dark sight. Nope, it doesn't say anything about scrutiny. Just looking at stuff in do us. Nope. Okay. Oh, it does allow me to re-roll perception-based tests, though, so that's good. So, good systems function as a full aspect will also allow the character to re-roll all perception-based tests. I assume that's one re-roll for free, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Strictly speaking, as written, you get one reroll, and that's that. I'm a bit more generous. I let you fate reroll afterwards, but
I don't think I'm going to do much better than a 37.
and you've got a 36% chance to do better.
But
Or you could
straight
waste
dice.
your fate point and get 5 DOS instead.
Do you know how many fate points I have?
No.
I have so many goddamn fate points. I have the maximum allowed. I actually have twice earned fate points and had to throw them in the garbage.
Me too. And yet now here I am, stuck back at 3 forever.
That's what you get for being a living saint.
Yeah. Living Saint whose powers are all activated by fate points.
Wah.
You have been working your way back up slowly.
I'll buy my way into 5 degrees of success.
Okay. So you were. Remind me real quick what precisely you were scrutinizing.
To specifically ask if she was lying about her being a hindrance to me.
No, there is no deception there. You can actually tell she feels really fucking bad saying that. But it's still what she says.
She is really bad saying what? That she's not going to be my enemy, or all of the stuff that I'm going to be facing in the future?
Oh, yeah. All of the all of the stuff you will be facing if you keep if you stay with Eclectic.
That's okay. I have plenty of ammunition, and I can just get more troops. It's fine. What's more concerning to me is what's on Vindalex.
That is a bit of a spoopy revelation.
You were already told we were developing a weapon.
Yeah, but the thing is, I thought it was just a regular Ordinati.
They required Tau spaceships to test it.
Yeah, an Ordinati would do something like that. They build them to fend off Necron invasions.
Normally, they only hit ground-based targets.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think they have defensive orbital weapons, but their main gun is a giant artillery piece.
Listen,
Everyone I've
Nova
seen has
Cannon,
on it.
Apocalypse Cannon, Sonic Disruptor Cannon, Graviton Cannon, Hellfire Cannons,
like,
Graviton. They're all different.
A Nova Cannon that's specifically designed for anti-Tau warfare would not. The idea of that immediately came to mind, and it just was like, yeah, okay, that's a thing Vindalix would probably work on. Anyway.
Yeah. Ordinatus are all different. Every single one is unique for the world they're on. So when they were like, we're going to build this and we're going to test our Ordinati on it, I was like, so defense Nova Cannon? That was Ordinance Armageddon.
Well, Ashadra thinks it's really, 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 really bad.
Did they slap it together with Men of Iron pieces? My God.
Or they're going to use it and deploying it will destroy our alliance with the Tau. Or they're using it to blow up these planets.
Well, you might be able to ask for clarification in a moment, but first, Juno's reading.
Oh boy.
Right. Juno Dandric. Fuck, what's the name of Juno's homeworld?
Iona Prime.
Oh, of course it is. I should have assumed that.
I gotta get the specific spelling. Let's see here.
Last scion of Iona. You've walked a difficult road already. I fear there is strife yet remaining. But in you there is the fulcrum. That which is foe might still become friend. And you are one of those few fortunates that can still offer a hand to those in suffering, those who struggle and fail. Return them to their proper paths. She frowns, and I'm going to roll scrutiny from her.
God, this is the worst Farseer.
You know,
She's nearsighted.
As usual, Merzendi psychers roll really bad.
look, at least none of mine have blown up their own capital ships. Stray.
What? I would never blow up one of my own capital ships. I would definitely never accidentally blow up 3 of my own capital ships after summoning Greater Demon to the helm.
Yep.
Well, the capital ship and its escorts, but that's fine. Hearn ate well that day. 3 100s in a row.
That's my boy.
I'm gonna reroll that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
There we go.
Juno.
Yes.
Would you like the hard truth?
Yes. That's what I'm here for.
You've died once. You will be called on and have an opportunity to do so again. And should you take it, a long-lost soul might yet be saved. But you shall need have no hesitation, for if you wait even a moment, things shall be wrought that cannot be undone, till the day of Ranadandra and your emperor rises from his throne. As she says that, she releases everyone's hands and just flops back onto the couch.
Oh. Are you okay?
I am. Your skins, your fates, they are sturdier than most. There's more certainty, and I believe they've been touched by your God Emperor. Are blessed, all of you. Your God has invested himself in the roads you walk. He, as well as I, sees your importance.
That is encouraging. Well, I hope that we can live up to those expectations. Even if it does cost us our lives. Or mine, anyway. Could you have seen anything more specific about the soul I could help? I have a feeling I know, but there's some degree of surety you could provide.
It has been lost for millennia. Gave faith and had it renounced by force. And when it gave it again, but that was not so willing, caused itself pain to acknowledge another as a god, even though it saw it as undeniable.
Ah, I see. That is a tall order, saving that soul. But if there's a way, I suppose I died once trying to stop it. Perhaps I can do better this time.
I suspect I may be wrong in this, though I am loath to admit. If you reach out to it Now that may well be enough.
I will nod slowly. I struggle to believe that is all it would take, but maybe.
There is pain at its core, suffering in a way that no language has the words to express. And you, doctor and priest, blessed saint Juno d'Andric, if there is one thing that you are able to do above all others, it is alleviate suffering.
I shall use my God-given talent as best as I am able. Save him from suffering might save countless billions. It's worth trying, no matter what the cost.
Shadra nods and reaches out a hand towards yours.
Aw.
Will you take it?
Yeah.
She will give you an affirming squeeze and a very big smile.
Juno will return it.
Alright, so
It seemed like a slash scene to me.
Possibly, but there are others here. They may want clarification or have questions about their own prophecies.
I mean, I thought we knew what chapter Frank was a part of. I could have swore he was a word bearer.
I don't think we ever had it confirmed. We just speculated at the time.
Remind me, who was the ones that Ponareff was supposed to fight against? Dark ones?
She did not specify who it was, just that there would be a coming great battle, and he would
Okay.
be called upon.
Okay. Not much.
If you ask her, she can try to push into deeper detail on that. She's running out of fate points, and I have a bad record with rolling her Ceiko powers.
Merzendi, I know how I can fix this, and still keep Eclectic. Do you think they'll let me borrow Ordinance Gehenna for a little bit?
Ordinance Gehenna. I'll need to look that one up.
I just need the Apocalypse Cannon for maybe 5 shots. It's fine.
This is a very small ask, frankly.
What on earth is an apocalypse cannon?
Does it matter?
Apparently, it's a cannon capable of destroying mountains and shooting through the Earth's crust to unleash magma.
Is that one of the ship-mounted weapons or one of the land-mounted weapons?
That's an Ordinance.
Land-mounted. So it's deployed in what I believe is a Forge World in Vacadian sector.
It's fine. They don't need it.
Because it has to fight against the 13th Black Crusade.
And listen, I'm a robot. It's defended by the robot friendly legion. I mean, come on, Iron Hands, come on. Look at me. I'm mostly not flesh anymore. Father Anatolis Godolkin. That is the most Iron Hands name of all time. That's his name. This is the name of the Iron Father. Look at this. Here, Savin, just for you. Behold.
What has the human language done to create that?
Good question.
Well, you see, Ferris Manus saw what was happening and was going to fix his legion, but then all of a sudden he tripped and fell over, and then all of a sudden his head was on the floor.
Also, he started his initiation when he was 16? It's pretty fucking old for a Space Marine.
Doesn't every chapter do it like a little bit differently?
Yeah, but like late teens is mostly like that's almost exclusively Space Wolf.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess it's okay, because once you join the Iron Hands, it's not like you're keeping your flesh very much longer anyways.
They are very
True,
well.
true.
Yeah.
Anyway, though, yeah. Is anyone going to ask Ashedra about their prophecies?
Mine's kind of cut and dry.
Mine's too vague that it could be either tomorrow or 1,000 years from now. It's what do you need to clear up? Yeah, just all of it, please.
I'm in Eloa's boat.
Eloa turns blue and spouts dragon wings behind her back, runs off with a rattling.
Oh? If you're sure.
But I have all my... she was actually... for a prophecy, she was fairly clairvoyant on what was going on. It's like, something bad's happening over there, and if you continue with your quasi-heretical, or let's be honest, mostly heretical dealings with Eclectic, you're going to make a lot of enemies who want to shoot you, except for people in this room. And the Ordinatus on Vindalex is probably has bad juju energy on it. And last I recall, there were some forge people. I don't remember which one it was. Maybe the Forge Mastiff.
Explain what they were doing, and then
One of them was very upset that I blew up the Man of Iron.
Oh, yes, that was the Fabricator General.
Yeah, and then the one just below him that was on the other schism was like, no, she was right.
Fabricator Locum.
Yeah. So the Fabricator General might have put some of those pieces back together in that Ordinati. Who knows? Or it's something different. Maybe he was like, while you guys were doing that, we found Necrons, and now we're doing the Necron thing, and I'm doing it before you, Eloa. No! You didn't paint it red enough.
Sounds like a question to ask, doesn't it?
Will it require making her another roll?
Probably not.
The weapon or tool on Vindalex, does it have anything to do with the machine ghosts that haunt my race or yours?
Machine ghosts. Do you ask of the slaves of the Mediguerre? The Necron?
We have little and less information on them, but yes, that is their name. Our own scourge was known as the Men of Iron.
The influence their fell dragon has, it touches so many of your machines. It is hard to say for certain, but I do not believe there is anything specific there. Nothing more that they have done than what you have already taken from them.
Yeah, God, this means they did the Star Trek thing where they just lashed two nukes together and to see what happened.
Sorry. Did you just say that our machines are based on Necron dragon stuff?
Their touch influences many races. Even the orc has not escaped it.
Huh.
But you are... Those of humanity who are trusted to work with mechanisms. There is a closeness in you. The taint of... How would it... I think you would call it the Void Dragon. It is one of the Imgir. Fell god from the wars in heaven. Monster with mastery over technology and a hunger without counting. The hand of it is upon all of you who wear the red robes of Mars.
I remember getting like 6 degrees of success when I did the Forbidden Lore Noctis, but I don't remember if I recall any legends of the Void Dragon. What is it? The Imperium Noctis? What's it called? The Labyrinth?
Noctis Labyrinth.
Noctis Labyrinth.
I think you did get some very vague stuff
Yeah.
about a dragon of Mars, but it was incredibly vague.
Magladroth, the Void Dragon. And apparently there's just like a 12-year-old girl that watches over him who is eternally 12 or something. Yeah, there's a little Terran girl named Dahlia and a Mechanicum protector, and like just this little girl that was granted unnaturally long lifespan as perpetuals by his will to just look at the Void Dragon. She's called the Guardian of the Dragon.
Yeah, but like she's an adult. I thought. I'm
What the bad wiki describes her as a child, but let's look at the other wiki.
I mean, this is me remembering from like the novel where this stuff happens.
I didn't read that, so you're probably correct.
Well, unless she's been replaced by someone. Anyway, that's not super important.
So what you're saying is replace my cybernetics with Blackstone. It'll be fine.
So, she said what she said. What are you saying anything in return, or?
So basically she said, no, it's not Necron or Men of Iron. Or actively. It's just what I left there. Yeah. Well, the Mechanicus can come up with great horrors all on their lonesome, so we have no idea how much of that STC remnant core remained after Eloa shot it full of Melta. It could have just been the scattered schematics for a gun, but they don't have the full thing, and once they activate it, they send it directly up the Void Dragon's butthole and release him on the galaxy.
So she will. Yeah, I think there is something she can say in follow up, actually. I can see where the disaster would be. What you know as the Grail Abyss. The Tau have come. That weapon is used. Ceiko Thrath will return in its full majesty.
Uh-oh. Okay.
And with it all of the horrors. The badness and the soldiers that the Immaterium has wrought, they are without number and without name. They shall come with it.
Understood. I will keep close to your counsel.
Well then. Succeed on that, why don't you? Of all the fucking rolls.
What was that for?
Whether she started hyperventilating and if it got bad enough for her to pass out.
I see. I take it there's still some distress on her face, though.
Yeah.
This time Juno will, pat her hand. Skis. It's alright. We'll make sure that doesn't happen.
Certain of it. It's why I showed you the way in the first place. You, out of all, there is restraint in you to find a better way than just grand destruction.
Yes, it's
Aw, man, subtlety.
It turns out it's a good thing we met Endeavor when we did. Elsewise, our plan was actually to help construct that weapon and take out that warp gate over Cyclothrath, so... Well, the good news is I think we're the only ones in the Imperium who know where it is, so...
The gate cannot be destroyed. If there is an end brought to it, it must be careful and managed. But raw destruction, it would unleash all the horrors behind it.
Oh god, no, I don't want to destroy it at all now, now that I know what it can do. We've spoken with Endeavor and all the rest. If we're not able to stop whatever this phenomenon coming, this rift is, that gate could be the most important thing in the sector.
I still fear of it. For even my sight does not tell me what the archenemy can do from the beyond. I know which paths would unleash them, for certain, but they may still have power enough to draw themselves back into this plane.
Hope.
Cyclone Lords were mad and obsessed with knowledge and ascension. But they were no fools. I do not know what form it takes, but this is no psychic prediction, just my understanding of humanity. They have left themselves a back door. What they have done, they have a way to undo. And I suspect if we leave them unmolested, when the despoiler unleashes his weapons, they shall unleash theirs.
I see. Well, I suppose no matter which way you look at it, we must deal with this serpent and any other of their ilk. If possible, we might be able to give battle to Cyclothroth inside of the war. Send an exterminatus fleet in there before it's too late. I would hate to have no choice but to disband this gate. It could keep us connected all the way back to Terra or anywhere in the galaxy if we can safely master it. But the safety part is the important one.
You have with you one who was once of Cyclothrath, a great master among them. If you can bend him to your purposes, then I believe Eloa has the strength and knowledge. She might be able to steal the gate from them, keep it with its functions, with its connection to the coming children of the new age and to your people Monk High far away, while stopping those monsters of the archenemy from gaining any use of it.
And my plan's unchanged. Need to make Null my new best friend.
If that is your plan, I fear you'll have little success.
Mm-hmm. Now, is that the Farseer speaking or the rational mind? I have some success with befriending members of the Mechanicus despite all logic dictating I shouldn't be able to, after all.
It's not as bad a role, I guess. The Farseer.
Oh,
Your adept walks two paths. Those of the consciousness that is dominant now and that which dwells within. You may befriend him, may grow close to him, even if you became a lover to the one that is dominant now, it would have little effect upon the mind beneath. Unleash a Cyclone Lord, and he will dismiss all that was not his. If you wish to befriend him, I think you may have to let his true self out. But that is a risk I would not take. His path, he is himself a Ceiko. Not by nature, but by that which he has grafted unto himself. He... Every time I look, his path rewrites. Madness inside. I cannot predict it. But you are the one who knows him, Juno Andric, and knows his master. If you are willing to do so, he might be able to. If you're willing to attempt it, he might be able to give salvation. But no, you will risk death. I fear it will not simply be the death of body, but rites and relics he has implanted might unmake your very essence.
Ooh. That's hard, if not impossible to believe, but I suppose if anyone would have that power, it would be a Cyclone Lord.
Most psychers, if they are trained as such, they can kill the soul. Your God Emperor, his blade could do as much. Swords, but fortunate of the Azurani bear, they can do it. It is not common, but it can be done. Anything. It is not normally the design of such weapons, but they can destroy a demon eternally. They can do the same unto a mortal soul.
That is good to know.
And when Shadra says that, she will look pointedly towards the vent Amy is hiding in.
Huh. Well, I will give some thought as to the course to take with Null. Either way, I don't think it would be wise to risk it until we've stopped whatever it is that Jal's on the precipice of unleashing.
Perhaps. But in that same moment, if you do wish to befriend it, to change its nature such that it will help you rather than just help itself, you ought to start as soon as you can. Even I cannot say how long we have before the moment of judgment.
Fair point.
I know it is not what you would wish to hear, but
It's important I hear it anyway. I very rarely get good news
indeed.
these days, but I'd rather face what comes on with foreknowledge than walk in unprepared.
By itself, it is ill tidings. But I know of you, Juno Andric. You have a rare talent and can turn bad to good with but a few words.
I should do my best then. And if we fail, I suppose apparently Reeve can just make another null, so. Can try again.
It may take some time, though. So be careful. And I suspect if you fail, it will fight back.
Oh, I'm sure, but Juno will glance up at the vents. Things fighting us are not necessarily the most concerning thing.
True enough.
Though, I do wonder if it's possible to disable the gate safely to take it apart, as you said. Would it not be possible to do that, then have plenty of time to work on Null, get him on board, and put the gate back together with his guidance when we're not under such pressure?
She smiles and, still holding on to your hand, Juno, the other will come up and gently pat your head. That is a good thought. If we had seen this coming and there were those who could aid in its secession a time ago, then I would agree. But as we are,
It's one or the other.
I believe so. If we do not we will not have the time after it is disabled to rework it. Either the great sage's plans will succeed, or we shall be divided, and a grim toll shall be wrought from us.
Well, it's like I said. Better to know now than to hope with no basis in reality.
There are no hopes that have no basis. Things may be difficult. You may require one path in a million, worse. But if you can conceive of something, it can be done. Materium, it responds to the mind. And in these days it has enough strength to change the fabric of reality we see.
Juno's gonna lean back in the couch or cross a leg over the other, think for a moment. I wonder if there actually is any basis in Reeves' Narcis's thought that my boundless cheer and optimism actually are changing reality around me. That's a spooky thought. Yeah.
You do have an aura about you, a strength that infuses others. I do not know if it is as effective as they believe, but it is present, and you are blessed by having it.
Huh. She's just gonna need a minute to kind of process that. The floor open to some others.
Mm-hmm.
Here's no one else has anything to say to a shade. So.
I already said my things while you were using the restroom.
Fair enough.
We had a nice
Yeah.
long conversation. And Bob is dead. He got eaten by his ducks.
Winter,
Rest in
do you
peace.
have anything?
I'm good.
Alright. Well, actually, I need to go and use the restroom anyway, real quick. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. So after getting paddled for 2 hours by the maybe not that long, maybe an hour and a half by the Elden Beast, still haven't beaten it. And I was like, all right, so I'm I play a Sork, right? So I'm like, all right, so these are all my Sorks. Let's see, what is this? Okay, what's it absorbing? Does it just absorb a lot of magic? Oh, it absorbs everything. Got it. So, because I won't look up what a boss's weaknesses are before I haven't had a chance for it to flatten me so many times. So I finally looked it up. I was like, all right, do I just need to switch over to a different? Oh no, apparently the only thing it is vulnerable to is physical attacks. So rock sling, and that's it. I feel real bad for holy users in the game, people who are faith holy.
Yep.
Because every single boss ever has holy absorb.
Yeah, holy damage is great against mooks and terrible against bosses.
Yeah. I mean, even for the most part, it used to be a lot of things just to have fire resistance, but it's just fire just did so much damage that it didn't really matter. But if you go faith and you don't pick up lightning spear or any of the fire ones, you're gonna be really disappointed with all your spells.
Yep.
If you're a faith caster.
And that's
It's unfortunate,
probably
but that's just how it goes.
that's probably why fire magic got rolled into incants this time around instead of being its own thing.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Because
Rather than pyromancies being going off on their own to their special corner hole.
yeah. Which I like as a change just in general, even setting aside holy damage being bad.
Yeah. So I don't get why every boss has to have the holy resistance.
I mean, it makes sense narratively, but
Are you talking Elden Ring?
Yes.
Yeah, sorry. While you were gone, I was talking about how last night I've gotten to the Elden Beast and I've got paddled for a little while, and I was trying to figure. So after I got paddled for a little while, then I'll give myself permission. After an hour of trying to do it, to see. Okay, well, maybe he absorbs sorceries, and that's why, because I'm someone who does a lot of carrion sorceries, right? And primal sorceries. My main spell is Stars of Ruin. And I look, and it's like, oh, you absorb everything. Got it. So only Rock Sling is my useful spell against you. My God. Yeah, the Elden Beast is not fucking around when it comes to immunities and resistances.
Holy builds are really the worst off. I honestly feel bad for anyone who's done a holy build to defeat that boss.
Yep.
Yeah. Which is why, like I said, if you want to be a faith caster in the game, just pick up Frozen Lightning Spear, and Pyromancies.
And I accidentally hit the refresh button.
Oopsie
Frick.
poopsie.
Oh well. So, did sound like no one else had anything to bring up with Ashadra?
I've exhausted my line of questioning until I talk with the Eclectic again.
Juno had one thing, but she was going to kind of wait till everyone else fucked off before asking.
Aha, but how will we know that you want us to politely fuck off if you can't do the eye flick to the door?
Juno eats the last donut.
Yeah. She can work out some sort of signal to make people leave.
Ah! The
Yote out
signal
of
is she
existence.
picks us up and throws us out of the room.
Yeah. Juno gets her power arm on, just fucking yeets you out the door.
grabs everyone by the scruff of the neck like cats, sets them outside of her door, leaves out the kibble.
The kibble just gets shoved up into the vents.
Vent people are still probably there,
Yeah.
but you don't know.
Juno doesn't know,
You
and at
can
this
never
point,
be certain.
she's just content to know that she never has privacy again for the rest of her life. That's great. That is what they've done. That is what they've done to our Juno. And the worst part is they don't even have to be stealthing. They could just be standing like 20 feet away, and she'd never fucking know. Anyway,
Yeah.
as the others are filtering out, Juno keep her hand on the shaders for a moment to hold her back. As they last leave, she'll say, "One last thing before you go, on a, I guess, purely personal note about what you saw in the scheme. In the futures where I sacrifice myself again to save that wayward soul, were any of them... Were any of those futures where I was not the last of my line?" Jill rest a hand on her tummy.
I do not see in that much detail. But she will start reaching towards your belly, but stop and look at you.
It's fine.
Asking permission. Alright. Yeah, she'll rest her hand there. Their paths are strong. Both of them. I think in most paths they live, whether you sacrifice yourself or not. But there are a handful. If all turns to ruin, and you shall perish and they shall be left alone. Keep your friends, Juno. Keep those who love you close. And then, even on the day you die, your children shall be saved and shall have good lives ahead of them.
That's all I need know to banish any thought of hesitation. Thank you. I mean that.
It is knowledge I am happy to give. You and yours, those who come after you and take after you. They shall be good people. You are a good person.
Yeah, fuck it. Juno's gonna give the Eldar a hug.
Oh.
And now that feels like a slash scene.
Yes. I think I might not have had my voice mod turned on in that last bit, but yeah.
It's fine. Little
So
Eldar
long as you
whisper.
could tell. So, Eshedra leaving. Well, I know I could go on for a bit more and do more RP scenes, especially if you are going to do the probably bad ideas. But I also acknowledge it's quite late, you might want to run off to bed. So I'll put it up to you. Shall we keep going or shall we stop?
We can open up next session with Eloa talking to Eclectic about what she found. It's fine.
Yeah, I think now's a good place to stop.
Yeah, that seems like a good stop point to me.
Okay. One day. Well, I should ask, Savin.
Uh-huh.
Well, you have had a prophecy that you might be able to save Frank's soul.
I sure did just get that prophecy.
Are you going to try to conjure him next time?
Is that what she meant by reaching out? I thought you meant, like, reach out a hand and he will take it. Not like, no, fucking summon Satan to your goddamn ship, you moron. No. Summoning Frank.
I'm not going to clarify at all.
I don't
beyond
expect
what
you
was
to.
already said.
Like,
That's an option for you. You have the ability.
It is an option. I can safely say there's no way I'm taking that option unless it's an absolute last resort, and or I have a shitload of Space Marines with me.
Okay, so after you transit back into real space, you're doing it?
It is more on the table there than not, but it feels very out of character for Juno to try and just conjure Frank just to have a convo with him. I think she needs to see him or talk to him again before she like tries reaching out that way. I think her interpretation of what the Farseer said is that like next time you meet Frank, you need to reach out your hand and maybe he will take it, like in a more literal sense than reach out to him via demon summoning. I don't think that really entered the brain pan at all.
Okay. And the other thing, no. Are people going to actually be releasing the seal on his older memories and his true identity?
I do not know.
I'm going to talk to Reeve and or Mayror about it.
I do need some information, but I don't know which personality has all that I need. But it's most certainly the one underneath.
Yeah. The one underneath has everything.
The surface personality may or may not have it. The subsurface one definitely does. It's just, also a genocidal dark magos, but it's probably fine. The Cyclone Lord will just be our new best friend. It's fine. Everything's fine. I'm sure he's definitely not secretly the serpent this whole time. But yes, I will be bringing the subject up with at least Reeve, possibly also Mayoror. Because this seems like something the dads should be in on as well.
Reeve had already given you his blessing to do it.
I
He
mean,
just advised having weapons nearby to kill him afterwards.
Reeve gave us the blessing to unlock the seal to get some information out of it, not to, have him be part of the crew thereafter, I don't think.
Well, Null won't tell if you don't tell.
I'm sure he won't, but that ain't how Juno rolls.
Fair enough.
Eloa could go just release the seals on her own, I suppose, but I do not think Juno would just fuck everybody over like that.
Wouldn't be fucking everyone over. I mean, a Chaos Lord can be a friend too.
I mean, that's what we're hoping with Frank, but I feel like everyone should have the opportunity to make peace and, say their prayers and get good with God before we do that.
Alright. But, well, it does sound like I don't need to prep Frank summoning, but I should maybe prep null stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely prep the null stuff. Probably not Frank unless something weird happens. I don't think that's particularly likely.
Right. And, yeah, you could have gone to a dinner date with one of his minions. She was really nice. She treated you very well, actually.
She did. And I'm very glad that I had an extremely good excuse to beg off of that without sounding like an asshole. I was, doing casualty collection and rescue party for her crew. I was very busy. I'd have loved to, I told her, but, circumstances being what they are, I'm needed on the bridge.
Now, I just have to contrive a way for her to be at Hellworld.
Yeah, it turns out she's actually Zal's second in command.
Yeah. I don't think I can actually manage that, but,
Probably not.
Yeah.
It's okay. She can show up on our way back to the Grail Abyss.
Basically. You can just yeet yourselves into the Grail Abyss from so many planets. You can go to Dracula and yeet yourselves into the Grail Abyss.
Look, I want to go to the planet Dracula, but I have no reason at present to do so.
Is the planetary governor one Count Stoker?
It is now.
Probably, yeah.
Boris Stoker.
Right. But yeah, just generally, what is the plan from here? So, talk to Reeve and or Mayoror about Null, maybe unleash Null's inner self. But that's just one scene. That's not going to. Well, okay, that's probably 3 different scenes because you've got to talk to Reeve, and then you've got to talk to Mirror, and then you've got to talk to Null and actually do it. But that's probably not the whole session.
I could probably contrive that into just one scene, by which I mean I trick Mirror and Reeve and Null into being in the same room at the same time, and then make them have a conversation.
Would you be that cruel to me?
I will at some point 100% force Mirror and Reeve into the same room because that's amusing as fuck. I'm sorry, but it has to happen. Whether it's this upcoming session or at some point in the future.
If you're going to do that, please put it towards the end of the session. For instance, now, when I'm a bit drunk and I can relax and just get into it a bit.
I would be delighted to hold that off to the end of the session. Because that also gives us an opportunity for a great cliffhanger when we finally turn Null on. But yeah, other than that one particular scene or two, I think Juno and or Mirror have a phone call to make to Terra, possibly. Hello, Custodes. I'm the newest Imperial Saint. Can I have an appointment with God, please? After that, I think we're probably just gonna set up for fucking... Where is this place? Hell World. Because we do want to get there before Jal does.
Yep, that will take a mighty 4 days. Fucking Webway. Fucking bullshit.
Gotta love it. And hopefully having Jock in the Webway doesn't act like some sort of giant beacon to Webway Krakens or whatever. By which I mean I hope it does, because that sounds fucking awesome.
Do you just want a spaceship combat?
Yes!
Okay.
The spaceship fights are fucking cool in Rogue Trader. I want to do them.
They kind of are. I feel bad for like Mayor's ship, because I don't think you can really make a boarding action against a transdimensional spider monster.
I am 100% confident you could land dropships on a giant spider monster that's big enough to threaten a starship and unload Marines onto its carapace, like that one scene from Starship Troopers where Rico's riding around on the tanker bug.
Okay. Fair point. Well made. Right, so I think that's the plan for next session.
Yep, I think that'll... like, half of those plans will probably take up the whole time, so we're good there. Also, I'm deeply curious if we'll ever actually hear back from Jal. The fucking Space Marine knocks at your door, you'd think she would respond, but even if it's just tell us to fuck off.
I didn't want to do that before we caught up back up.
Yeah, that's fine, but hopefully we'll be caught up next session. And
yes.
That sounds
Oh, hey,
fun.
it's Plain Chan.
Plain Chan! Kina says if a blue whale's arteries are big enough for a man to walk through, you can boarding action a giant space kraken. The man's got a point.
True. Alright then. Did you explore a new and interesting location?
Man, if we could count in just, instead of that one XP goal, just did you do a scene in Juno's sitting room, we would be bathing in XP, but no.
It's a really good map.
I know.
Just, I'm
Like
just
I'm
gonna,
not gonna like try and go to other parts of Vigil just to farm XP. But
just gonna put you on there, and I'm gonna turn off dynamic lighting, so everyone can just and especially chat, just see the room as a whole.
Juno's quarters
Man,
are
that's
really
pretty.
nice.
You've got
It's a
got
pretty
your
little desk.
office. You've got a nice combo kitchen, dining, and sitting room. You've got like multiple bathrooms. You've got a very big bed. Like seriously, that's 2.5 meters wide and like 4.5 long.
This is the kind of bed where like Casa gets legitimately uncomfortable and has to snuggie up to Juno. I understand the fear of this bed.
Yeah, and you've got like little dummies to hang your armor up on each night, and so many wardrobes. Good God!
And Juno has filled 3.5 of them up, and then Augie probably had like a sock drawer. Because that's how women do.
He's definitely got like Juno's definitely got 2 all to herself, and he's definitely claimed 1 all to himself. And the last one, you have small fights about who gets how much space in it.
That's about right.
Right. Before I get more apartment jealous, let's get back to XP.
I feel like we definitely uncovered some new truths about the Gothic sector with regards to Vindalex and their horrible Ordinatus.
Yep. Did you develop a relationship with an important NPC? I think you might have done.
Yeah, our collective new best friend, Sorry Endeavor.
Alright. Did you discover a new page in the PC's story?
I think all of us basically via fortune telling.
Yeah, probably. Did you advance your investigations?
Yeah, we've definitely learned more about what we need to do to solve at least 2 of the upcoming crises.
Those that you actually can solve.
Yeah, I mean, there's not much we can do about the Great Rift, but whatever the fuck Frank's doing and the Cyclothrath thing, got some good new information about that.
Alright. Well, at this point, it's just for extra points. But I'll ask anyway. Did you make a sacrifice for the greater good?
The greater good.
Luckily, no, and the important sacrifice was terrified of, it's fine, it's great. Daddy Emperor protect.
Everything's fine.
Mm-hmm. Even if Juno dies, so long as she keeps her friends, they'll rescue her baboos and put them in an iron womb for her.
Hey, guess what, guys? I think we just finally caught up to Markov on XP. Oh wait, no, shit, we're still...
How much are you at?
We're 50 off. If we get 200 today, we should be at 34,950.
You got 250 today.
Oh, did we?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
I counted 200, but okay.
You did new and interesting location. You did new truth.
No, we didn't do new and interesting location. That's the entire session was on.
Oh
Juno
yeah,
sitting
yeah, right. Feck. Right. Yes, dup.
Yeah, we.
Yeah, 200.
Yeah, we are.
I would have given you the extra 50, but you know,
I know.
I appreciate your honesty.
I can't believe you would do this to me.
Sorry.
On this, the day of my daughter's wedding.
So yes, we're I think 50 XP still behind Marco.
So what are you at?
34,950.
Oh no. He is at 36,500.
Oh god damn it, cheating bastard!
Yeah, seriously, I did not realize how much his stuff would have cost him. With stuff he had on his NPC sheet, it for all its expense, I don't think it's made him overly strong compared to you.
Look,
he's a very wide boy.
The only time we really seen Marco in combat, he bum rushed Frank and got turned into spaghetti. So I don't know if he's overly strong or not. I think other than that, we've
Bring
seen
him in a fight, man.
I mean, we're kind of full up on NPCs most of the time. We got Eclectic and Castle, like permanently hatched, and sometimes Jeff.
I don't. Oh,
I was actually thinking
if
about.
Eclectic is.
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead. Sorry.
I was actually thinking about sending Marco off on a secret and incredibly important mission once we got to Melos, but not entirely sure I want to commit to that course of action just yet.
What were you thinking about?
Can you bring us to the galaxy map?
Oh, did I?
We're still on Juno's
I moved
quarters.
you back to the quarters. Yeah.
All right, Marco.
Would you prefer this version or the version with, like?
Does not matter.
Okay, then.
All right. So Marco's incredibly important mission is to take a buttload of Juno's money and some stormtroopers for protection and go up here and get these fucking clones and bring them back before Jal or some other jackass Hereticus learns about Saint Juno and tries to fucking clone an Imperial Saint. Then I guess meet us on fucking Walpurgis or something, probably.
All right, then.
Not entirely sure I want to do that, but at the same time, I feel like we should probably go get those things at some point rather than just leaving them around as a little dangling plot thread that'll, inevitably, definitely never come up and bite us in the ass.
No. It won't bite you in the ass. They'll only be a factor when it's time for Merz of Heresy 2.
Right, yeah, exactly, which is why I want Juno to raise Juno Jr. instead of fucking other Inquisitor, or God forbid, Reeve.
Reeve isn't a bad Inquisitor.
No,
he's really good at it.
A, no, he's not, objectively. B, he's a fascist.
Yeah, that's exactly what the Imperium Man wants.
Well, yes, but he's a fascist that doesn't get results. He's never done anything
He's
productive
gotten
a
a fair
single time.
few. Or maybe you should have been around for 4 years. Maybe you would have seen what he did get done.
Yeah, I did see what he got done. He lost, let's see, 1, 2, 3 subsectors, and then we showed back up, and now we have 1 subsector in significant threat, and like a half.
Anyways.
Look, Reeve tries his best, but his best is not very good. It's fine.
His best is pretty good.
You keep saying
If
that.
he was gone as well, this entire map would be blue.
I mean, if you think about it, really, that's just a net positive, but it's the partial coloration that makes it a problem.
Okay.
But yes, you can go to bed now, Stray.
I'm not. It's not going to bed. I was just wondering if there's anything else I need to stick around for. Otherwise, I'm going to get flattened by a giant noodle again.
Oh, are you
Yeah, I'm off
fighting
too.
Rykard?
No. Still with the Elden Beast.
Oh. Have you met
Have a good night,
Rykard
guys.
yet? Bye
Yes,
bye.
I beat him.
Okay. Yeah.
I
The
tried it the hard way.
God-devouring serpent. That's more of a noodle in my mind than the Elden Beast.
I tried it the hard way because I saw the Great Spear and I was like, this is a colossal weapon. Surely I won't be able to wield this. And put it away in my inventory and never looked at it again. And kept trying to beat the boss over and over and over for 2 hours. And I would get very far within the second phase, and then I'd either run out of mana or I'd be squashed before then. And then I looked at it up, and then I actually didn't look it up. It was like, all right, surely I'm doing something wrong here, and there's a bunch of messages in front of the door. So I'm going to read some of these messages, and every single message was use necessary item ahead, something like that. And I was like, there is only one necessary item. And I looked at it, and all the stats were 0, and I just went,
You
Okay.
found Storm Ruler.
Mm.
And then after that, it was like 2 tries.
Sounds about right.
What boss I really enjoyed was not the first Elden Lord, but the first creature to wear the Elden Ring, the dragon.
Plasudisax.
If you say so, Gesundheit. Yes. I went and I slapped him around a little bit.
The Dragon Lord in the, tornado thing.
Yeah, where you have to lay down and then time goes backwards.
Mm.
I found that boss on accident. That was fun. Me and I either use Lucette, I think her name is. The summon. What's her name?
The Headless Knight?
Yeah, the Headless Knight lady.
Yeah. That's what Allah used for most of it.
Yeah, I either use her or I use the assassin lady, Blackblade Tishay.
She's good.
Tish, how do you say that? I don't even know.
Tish, I think.
Probably Tish, yeah.
Because her ranged attack just eats. It's amazing.
Yup. Oh, if you're watching on stream or YouTube, thanks for tuning in. We'll see you later. Bye.
Bye.